Chapter 2. Gonna grab it. Yeah, go. Get comfortable. Get comfy. I also forgot to get water, so today I have a can of coconut juice. I feel like that's like one of the most Asian things that I've done. Or like Southeast Asia at least. Is having coconut juice in the can. Oh my god. Okay. Nom. Okay, I'm going to switch to my blank game screen because I'm hoping that when it starts up, it's going to actually show you guys the cutscene, because I missed it last time because I didn't realize that they coded it in a way that it freezes if you have it full screen and you're trying to stream it somewhere else. So blank, and then put this, make sure it's low volume so you guys don't get blasted, and then we'll try. If it auto full screens again, then this is also a good test. Here. I was also contemplating just drinking a Monster, cause I feel like everyone around me has been talking about Monster Energy for like the past week. Oh. It actually showed up. Ash, also. Whoops. I had my... Yippee! Oh my gosh, I didn't realize until like part of the way through that I still had my audio from my external, not my internal. Ah! There we go. I was like, huh, why is my mic input being so like loud right now? I'm not even talking. That makes sense. ZATO. Oh, what's this? Oh, quit. Let's see. Oh my gosh! We are missing so much. we have barely gotten a chunk. It's okay. I wonder where chapter 2 ends. Or if there's like actually just like 5 chapters. Start. Nope, this is the beginning. Goodbye. Load. You have to load. I forgot. We finished chapter 1. Chapter 2 is all about... What's her name? Marina? Which is the weird... Not weird. Well, she's kind of weird. Detective girly. Or I think she seems like a detective girly. She seems very like super suspicious of everyone. Let me just turn that down a little bit. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I also have to read out all of these. Oh! I'm so cooked. Oh. I'm freezing on screen because I'm changing my outfit. Okay. Sorry guys, I was like mentally preparing on how to say this. The inside of the Stedoshka cafe is warm. It looked that way whenever I walked past its huge glass windows, the whole interior basking in golden light. I don't think we've ever passed the cafe either in chapter 1, or at least I don't remember a mention of the cafe. I did feel tempted to enter a couple of times. Okay, so yeah, we never entered this cafe. But whenever I saw my classmates there and realized they'd see me sitting at the table all alone, I just kept walking. You've really never been here before? Whoa. Well, there's a first time for I don't know how to voice you. Well, there's a first time for everything. No. It's fine. You gotta try their bird's milk souffle. So good. I think my mom bought something home from this cafe a couple of times. Eclairs, Medovic, some other sweets. I don't remember much, but they must have been good. Oh my. I always buy my own treats at the store. They're cheap and tasty. Yeah, cheaper than these are for sure. Oh. You got something else. I like kartoshka more. I really need to like keep a list and actually find out what these are. Oh, thank you for the stretch. What the? Also take that as a posture check. Everybody check your shrimp backs. Sit up. Or if you're laying down, lay down straighter, I guess. I like kartoshka more. What? Why didn't you recommend it then? They only had one left. Oof. Seriously? Hey, don't misunderstand. You just look like a bird's milk kind of person, you know? Arena, the person you are. Kartoshka's potato? Eh? Potato? I thought we were in a cafe for like sweets. Maybe it's like a potato thing. Thing? I don't know. What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry about it. I'm worrying very much about it. Just take a bite, take a bite! Do you like it? It's wonderful, Asia says with that face. See? Marina is drinking coffee. She seems like a nice girl. At first, I thought she was trying to mess with me or play some sort of prank, but no, it doesn't seem so. When she pulled me all the way down the stairs, I thought she'd want to talk about our school. Outside our school. No way, it's cold as hell, let's go somewhere comfy. So she said. I glance around. I suppose it is pretty comfy. Most of the customers seem to be other school kids, though the adults are probably at work. I looked it up and it's also a dessert thing that's crushed up breadcrumbs with chocolate. Oh! Bardoshka. Interesting. I don't know a lot of specifically Russian or like the upper area over there. I don't know like anything. We sat at a table in the very corner, nestled just behind the window panes, and a good distance away from everyone else. I look back at my teacup. I wonder what Yura would order here. Everything you think of is Yura. Right. Marina? Oof. So, you know I met Yura yesterday. Did you see us? She chews and shakes her head. Nope. Then she told me about it. Huh? So yesterday, as far as I know, I'm the last person I've seen her. You met Yura when exactly? I'm not sure. Around 8 in the evening, I think. Yeah, that lines up. She rang my intercom at that. She came to your house? Yes. She asked me to come out and... Her voice sounded stressed. I invited her to come inside, but she refused. No, please, just calm down, I need to talk. So I ran down, and... Oh! She looks so shaken. Oh my god, what is... Am I the only one who hears 2 music tracks? Did I forget to turn off the other one? Thank you for telling me! I only know Kotoshka's potato from a really weird... Oh, I see. That is a very specific reference day. Yeah. I hope that's better. I thought it was crazy. No! If you guys notice something, see something, tell me. Ah! Don't just let me find out by myself. It's more embarrassing that way. She looks so shaken. I've never seen her like that before. Not in a long time, at least. Yes, she looked rough when I saw her too. Right? I tried to calm her down, but she kept sobbing. Oh my god, my poor baby. I can't. You're right, I shouldn't have. I think... I don't know. I don't think I can help it anymore. I don't want to go. It's okay. It's okay. You won't go. Ira, you won't go. No, I know that there's no time left. That's it. Oh my god. I'm dying. I'm out, Marina. Don't say that. We can fix this. You can still... No. I can't. Nobody can. I can't even write anymore. I can't write anything. Ira. I held her while she stood there, weeping. I kept saying the same stuff. She kept saying the same stuff. I didn't know what to do. Then she said... She saw me. Just now. Before I came here. Huh? That freaking... weirdo. Asya. She saw me like this. She saw me... Weirdo. Her words, not mine. She laughs. Don't take it personally. You know how Ira is. She seemed to cool down a little after that. Hey, you sure you don't want to come up? You can stay over at our place if you don't feel right. It's fine. I'm okay. Um, I'll be going then. Wait, come on, just like that? Yeah. Bye. You're kidding me. And then she left. You didn't try to stop her? Eh? I mean, I can't, like, restrain her. And hey, I could ask you to do the same thing. You didn't hold her down with hands behind her back, did ya? No, I didn't. I did just watch her walk away, didn't I? Oh my god. But judging by Marina's story, looks like those two really were friends. What did she say again? She hasn't seen Ira like that in a while? So she's been in a similar state before? And now she's all messed up. All because she'd be forced to leave? So... why can't we tell anyone about this? Well... how much do you know about Ira's family? Nothing. Admittedly, not much. Yeah. I know they've had some issues because of, Ira's behavior. They say she'll be expelled and sent away after this quarter. That's about it. Well, you're not far off. Her parents have been catching lots of flack. Yes, but I still don't understand it. What do you mean? I mean, even if they're getting criticized sending Ira away, it just feels like they're giving up on her. Well, what do you suggest they do? Huh? We only have one school. If Ira gets expelled, she has to study somewhere. That's true, but it feels wrong. There must be other options. I guess some people learn at home, but I'm pretty sure you gotta be disabled to get approved for that. And who's gonna teach her? Her dad works at the institute. Her mom's a nurse. No one has time for that. Oh. Wait, I thought her mom was... Yeah, wait, doesn't her mom not work at a hospital? Wait, yeah, they met on the rooftop of like some research institute or something. Oh well, I don't like it either. But I can see where they're coming from. I look down at the cake I've been aimlessly picking at. She's right. I was so quick to cast a moral judgment. Did I expect their whole family to move just because of Ira's poor attendance? Literally. Just... did I expect them to come begging on their knees for the board to keep her enrolled? It's just so childish. I understand, but what does this have to do with keeping silent? Do you know Ira has a little brother? No. Huh? A little brother? I had no clue. She does. His name's Tulik. Funny kid. I really had no idea. That's okay. You see, it's true, Ira's parents haven't had it easy, but Tolik's got it so much worse. You know how when adults are cruel, they try to be subtle about it? Kids don't. It's not so bad when you're in kindergarten. Sure, some kids won't play with you because their mommy told them not to, but they're still too small to really get it. It sucks, but it's not the end of the world. However, he's going to school next year, so right after his sister got expelled. That's one hell of a legacy to walk into. Oh no. No pressure, right? At least nobody will expect too much from him. Don't say that. Sorry, bad joke. But my point is, everyone knows that's gonna get worse. I can imagine. I can also imagine. Oh my gosh. These poor kids. So on top of all that, picture how people react if they found out his sister was unstable. Huh? Ira's already prone to anger. You've seen it yourself, right? Now imagine adding hysterics to the mix. Sobbing, panicking, acting strange. Not a great look. Yeah, but what about that thing about her being with that random 30-year-old man? Unless that's just like her uncle or something. Well, that's a bit crude. I wouldn't call what Ira did hysterics. I wouldn't either. But you know how they're going to paint this. Word spreads fast. You say anything to the teachers or police, the next day everyone in town will know. That's why I don't think it would help anyone, Asya. But maybe it could give them a clue. What clue? Well, if anyone should give a testimony, it's me. Yikes. I saw her last, right? Oh, right. That makes sense. Well, I told them I saw Ira from our apartment window around that time. You know, without the part where I came down to talk. But I don't know how helpful that will be. She seemed to go in the direction of her house after we met, but I didn't exactly, follow her home. So not much of a pointer. At least they know she didn't leave the city. She might as well have. Border control could tell him that much. Right. This sure is a pickle. I've had my doubts about reporting from the start. And how now Marina has solidified them one by one. Tolik, this really could harm Ira's little brother. But if that's the case, are we really supposed to sit back and do nothing? I don't like the idea of that. There's one more thing I wanted to clear up. One burning question Marina must know the answer to. Oh, by the way, you seem to be a good friend of Ira's. Maybe you know something about this. Oh, she's gonna ask about the... Good friend is generous. I mean, I guess I am. Just don't tell Ira that. She'll break out in hives. Oh no. Really? Oh, you gullible... Yep. She said my jokes got on her nerves. Can you believe that? Yeah, I believe that. What? Mean? Sorry. I'm used to the abuse. Wait, that gives me an idea. Huh? Let's climb a roof and yell some crap like Isiroshka, Maninotsuka, best friends forever. Oh, I would simply, if I was Ira and I was completely fine, I would hide away even more, actually, if I heard that. That girl will come up just to choke us. Oh, wow, that's so smart. No, it's not. I would hide and I would stay inside of a box or something and hope that I disappear. Ain't it? But the roofs are slippery this time of year. Oh, boo. We'll tie a rope around you then. But why me? You seem lighter. That's it? Don't worry, I'll hold you real steady. Why? What happened to my question? Don't worry, I have a strong center of gravity. So, I'm doing the screaming then? Exactly. Oh no, I'm no good at that. Don't worry. Why are you like this? I'll just pretend to lose grip on the rope. You'll shriek your lungs out. No! How long has it been since I last chatted with someone like this? It feels like forever. Marina, huh? We keep talking and I don't feel uncomfortable. Not one bit. Really, I haven't felt so carefree speaking to a person in a while. Should conversations be this easy? Yes, yes they should. It feels like I'm cheating. Especially considering the circumstances. Just yesterday, we both saw Ira agitated and crying her eyes out. Today, we learned she never came back home. It's supposed to be terrifying, but for some reason, it's as if both of us are certain we'll see her again. As if there's no way things will not turn out okay. They have to. Oh, what the hell? Huh? Crap. Why now? Is it Vladik? Vadim? Fwah! So they finally let you in, huh, Shubina? Oh no. Our new friend's gonna watch us get bullied. This place has really gone downhill. Hey, Vladik. Marina. Oh, his smile like wiped off his face. Huh? These two know each other? Look at you getting a replacement already. Can't blame ya. But come on, Shubina, of all people. He looks at me. No offense. You're keeping tabs on all my friends? How flattering. Asya, he's in love. Yeah, in your dreams. It's just funny how you always gotta have someone like that around. Someone like that? Marina menacingly lifts her coffee cup. You want this on your pants? Oh. Ooh, scary. I'm going to crumble him into a ball. You want to get banned from your single hangout spot? I won't. It'll just be a happy little accident. With your aim? Look who's talking. Asya, this guy couldn't aim for the toilet till he was 11. Are they siblings? Or just neighbors? His mattress, however. Shut up, that's not. Garen makes sure none of his buddies heard that. They are deaf. Are they siblings? No way. They can't be related. There's just no way. He glances back at us, trying to look unbothered. Pa, why am I even talking to you? Good question. Wasn't she your best friend or something? Huh? Jeez, why does everyone keep saying that? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. You seem to be having a snazzy time without her around. Having a good laugh and all. And you were joking about it too. Huh? In class. You laughed when they declared Ira was missing. Oh. Okay, bye day. Have a good sleep, good night. Well, she ain't my friend, is she? I hate this kid. I hate this child. Who let this child in here? That bitch attacked me. Cause you were being a bitch. That's not the point. You don't think she's really missing. Oh, that my coaster? I don't give a damn. And you don't really seem to either. Why should anyone? You're exhausting. Don't worry, the feeling's mutual. Well, whatever. I just came in to check if it's really Shubina over here. Thought I was hallucinating for a second. So what, they let you out in public now? Must be a big day for ya. Having fun? She was before you showed up. One, not talking to you. They have such sibling energy, like I can't. Two, learn to take a joke. Whatever. My boys are waiting for me. Ciao, ladies. Wait, he walked into the cafe just to say hi. Enjoy your evening. Just to say hi to our protagonist. I don't want to say anything because he has a horrible way of showing anything. With a sneering grin, Garrett strolls back to his friend group. I hate you. What the heck was that? I guess I shouldn't be surprised at running into him. Other kids hang out at the cafe all the time. Even so, it's like a bucket of cold water just got splashed over my head. Aww. Jeez, can you believe this? Yeah. I didn't expect that. No, seriously! How can a man be so catty? Ah. Never thought about it. It's just pathetic. It is pathetic. It is pathetic. And he should get, like, washed downstairs or something. She glares at the table of schoolboys from across the room. He marched across the room just to say hi. You're so extra. Do you two know each other? Hmm? Yeah. We played together as kids. Oh. So they were like neighbor childhood friends. Okay. Oh. It's a boring story. We got along when we were little. Then I grew into a normal person and he grew into a jerk. So we stopped talking. The end. I suppose that happens a lot. No, it doesn't. Yep. Oh, yep. Well, I'm not exactly sad about it. It's like, bye-bye. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Speaking of which, wanna head out? No fun sitting here with those losers stinking up the place. Yes. Let's go. The cold immediately stings our noses as we step outside. The sky is just as dark as it was when we went in an hour ago. It's a deep violet, one of my favorites. Marina huffs and grumpily pulls up her scarf. Man, I wish we had more cafeterias or something. Well, there's the pub. Why would you go there? The pub? I guess we could get in. I've been told I look mature for my age. Is she seriously considering it? Also, who told you that? If you want to sit somewhere, we can go to the, library? Community center? Library? Oh, you're so nervous! I realized how lame of a suggestion that was halfway through the sentence. That's not lame, I used to hang out at the library all the time. Gah! And here I thought I was doing alright. Library? Huh, never thought about that. Well, it's rather nice if you just want to, be at peace for a bit. Whoa. At peace. Peace and quiet's important, yeah? Self-reflection? Meditation? Contemplation? Like Buddha and stuff. What are you saying right now? Yeah. I hear you, I get it. Buddha? Sounds great. I'll try it sometime. Thanks. You're welcome? I think I'll go home for today though. Yes, that's alright. I was thinking the same. No, you weren't. Cool then. It was nice talking to you, Azia. Sorry about the whole Vatic thing. Oh! No, don't worry. It's not your fault. He just came up to us, so... Nah, I kinda made it all worse. That guy just drives me up the wall. It was also better that you were there so that he was focusing on you. Because you can handle him rather than him just being super rude and bullying Azia. Whatever. I guess she doesn't know. Yeah, that's fair. Because Ira and I have that in common. Did she really throw a freaking chair at him? Yes, she did. Hey. I'm so sure she's fine. You are? Yeah. This probably sounds silly, but it's like I believe in her. No way she would just go and disappear like that. I think I get what you mean. Ira's really tough. Exactly. She's not going down that easy, yeah? Yeah. Oh, she's making her feel better. But also, we didn't ask Marina if she knows Ira's like uncle or something. Yeah. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, I'll be going then. See you around, Asuka. Asuka? Bye bye. See you. Marina energetically waves her mitten at me and runs off down the road. I wave back before going my own way. I shoot a parting glance at the cafe. There's a table occupied by Garen's friends, and ours is... Huh. I never paid attention to it, but the table we sat at is half obscured if you look at it from the outside. At this angle, only Marina's back would be visible to passersby. So how did he spot us? He... If she usually sits there, then... Ira might have sat at this cafe as well. It would make sense with Garen's comment, too. Replacement. She must have only gone there when Marina dragged her in. And they sat at that same spot that made Ira invisible to anyone on the outside. I wonder if that was intentional. I should ask Marina about it. You should also ask if she... if there's a random, man. And also about what kind of sweets Ira liked. And whether she preferred coffee or tea. You were so down bad. I can't wait for Ira to come back. You are so down bad. Horrendously. You're so cute. I forgot! I totally forgot. Garen came up to us and just slipped my mind. I wanted to ask Marina about the man Ira was seeing. Exactly. It doesn't feel like something she'd do, but after everything I've learned, I'm not sure if I knew Ira at all. December 20th. We don't talk much at breakfast. But I asked my parents if they heard about her disappearance in the morning. Dad said about what I'd expect. Gravinsky's Grativsky's daughter. Yes, we got the notice. You know Ira's dad? Did you see him yesterday? No, we're not acquainted. I don't think he came into work. I see. Do you think they'll find her? Of course they'll find her. It's not a big city. That's true. But there's still been nothing since the news came out. It's been a day. The police would know if she left through the control post. I suppose. Just doesn't feel like anyone's looking. They are. A few of my colleagues went in for questioning. Also, I thought that we were like super uncomfortable with our dad. Really? Nothing came of it. It's just a big waste of time. I don't see what someone's teenage rebellion has to do with us. Ay, 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 ay. I hate when people are just like the police will handle it. Isn't it so stupid? There's no reason why we have like neighborhood watch, but that doesn't even do anything most of the time. Ah! Mom slowly shook her head. Poor girl. Thank you. This made me feel a little more determined. It's clear the attitude towards the case is pretty much the same between both kids and grown-ups. They all think Ira's just gonna come back. But it does sound like there's an actual investigation going on. So the police aren't just sitting back. At least there's that. I haven't seen them around town at all, but I know it's only been a day. No updates? I haven't heard anything. Yeah, me neither. Boring. The boys at the desk next to me are copying my homework. Asya. Everything is already back to normal. The same conversations, the same digs. Hey, at least Shubina here got herself a new friend. Yeah, what's up with that? Got kicked out of the library? I can't go to a cafe now? Look who's getting sassy. We're only curious, you know. It's rare to see you crawl outside your little cave. And what of it? Oh my gosh, he's talking back. Asya, I'm so proud of you. We're just so proud of you. Not like that. Putting yourself out there and all. Not like that. Want to hang out with us while you're at it? Absolutely not, actually. Eh? Pan, what are you doing? What? It could be fun. No, it couldn't. What is he doing? Shubina, don't listen to him. Don't hang out with us. Well, how about it? Why is he inviting us to a group that we clearly don't want to join? Come on, you're probably all sad after your Iroshika went MIA. You gotta cheer up a little. She's fine, leave her be. We can all go to the movies or something, huh? Wait, why are you pushing this? How's that sound? I don't... Jeez, he's just messing with ya. Let him drop it already. Dude, don't ruin it. He was about to agree. I hate you so much. You're so... Because boys are clueless, they don't understand the girl drama at all. No, it's... Oh my gosh. It's like that stupid tactic where like one guy's like, oh, this guy actually likes you. He's actually so down bad for you. Hey, this person has a crush on you. And then the other person's like trying their absolute best to shut the other guy up because he's just blatantly lying. The same case as that, except I hate Vadim's guts like a million times more. You're just such an asshole. I wasn't going to. I sigh. It's always gonna be like this now, huh? Yura might come back soon, but when she's transferred, that's all I have to look forward to every day. Asya, just push him down the stairs. Ew, that's even worse. Isn't it? Isn't it? It's so gross. Ah. Don't they get tired of this? It's always the same jokes. Although... it won't get any better if you keep doing this. It will only get worse. Yeah, Ira! Ira's voice coming to us. I believe in her. I think that she can throw a chair too. Worse, huh? I'm trying to imagine what that would be like. She talked about it as if I were being bullied, but that's not really the case, is it? I need to like put her in a jar and just like shake it. We've all seen the scarecrow. We know what actual bullying looks like. No! Gain some self-awareness, I'm begging you. No one's hurting me or destroying my clothes. They're just misplacing my items and calling me names. And stealing my money. And then proceeding to make jokes about me being a prostitute. It's great. The worst I have to deal with is some tasteless jabs. Yep, definitely. If anything, I ought to grow a thicker skin. I imagine she meant the boys would get more cruel, but would they really? No guys rip on each other all the time? They always call each other's names and laugh about it, right? It's just the way their friendship works. So it's not fair to assume they're trying to make me feel bad. And if they aren't really trying to be mean, what reason would they have to be more cruel? All things considered, they've been treating me rather politely. What are you talking about? I mean, I've never been called a dumbass. Or an asshole. So... I know it was a joke, but speaking hypothetically... What... Would it really be so bad if I went somewhere with them? Yes! Yes! Absolutely yes! That would suck so badly for you, actually. They may be a bit rude, but I'm also, well... That's rationalizing. Yeah, but it's just like... Ugh, it just sucks. It just sucks to see. They may be rude, and I'm also, well... I'm kind of a wuss. So, no. What are you thinking? Huh? Is that Ira's voice just like in my mind? Did you forget? What? Did you forget the last time they caught you all alone? I don't want to click through, I'm scared now. I don't like this. That was a prank. That time No. It was my fault. I was overreacting. I always do. You will overreact again. It will happen again. But Garen wasn't with them. It wouldn't happen now. It wouldn't be the same. Why did the music stop? That's right. It'll make it worse. Oh my god. Sorry. You're right. I understand. Wait, we're just gonna what? We're just gonna skip past this? Oh, poor baby. Ah. Asya! Marina, save me! Ah. Marina! Hi! Marina runs to me across the hall. I feel a little better right away. Why is the music all happy? I want to know, but I also don't want to know. My poor baby. Hey, got home safe yesterday? Isn't it obvious? Yes, thanks. You? Almost died. What? She's so cute. Okay, so there's this hopscotch on the way to my house. She slipped. Can you believe that? They didn't even sand it. That's a hazard. Sand it. Oh, the rock. A deadly hazard. Oh no, a sharp rock. Unforgivable. That's what I'm saying. I told my bro to file a complaint, but he just blew me off. Imagine that. That's so terribly rude. I'm basically crippled and he doesn't even care. Oh no. Is it that bad? My butt hurts. Ah. I'm freezing to change clothes. Get well soon. We chat about dumb things like that for a minute or two. I still can't wrap my head around how natural it feels to have friends. It's so much fun, but I can't shake off the feeling that we're trying to stave off a question no one wants to hear the answer to. Marina has been nice enough to set an easygoing atmosphere. It's only natural that I should be the one to ruin it. Oh my god. By the way, have you heard anything from Ira yet? If Marina were a dog, her ears would droop. Oh. No. You? No. We've never had each other's contacts. I see. Should have figured. I doubt she'd call me even if she had my number. Marina was the person you'd ever want to. If she did get in touch with anyone, it would have been her. Her or... Ah! Actually, I wanted to ask you about something. Oh, what is it? I look around. The hall is rather crowded, more than I would like. I'm not sure it's a good place to discuss this. Marina seems to understand what's on my mind. Hey, how about we talk about it after school? You don't have any plans, right? I'm free, so... Yes, that would be great. Sweet. I got 5 lessons, so meet me right after. Alright. Later then. I gotta get back to my friends. Okay. See you. She returns to the group of girls on the other side of the hallway. So Marina is pretty popular. Well, duh. She's a really outgoing person. Seems like the type that can get along with just about anybody. I'm just not used to people like that paying any attention to me. It doesn't feel real. As if it's breaking some sort of unspoken rule. As if it's yet another way the universe has allowed me to cheat. Oh, you poor girl, and your repressed memories. The school day passes slowly. The boys don't talk to me after our short morning exchange. Good. That's good. The room felt like it was buzzing of gossip only yesterday, but everyone seems to have already lost interest. What more is there to say? I figure that's how it works when someone you don't exactly care for leaves the picture. If Ira had never stood up for me, I'd probably feel the same. The Russian lesson drags on and on. They called me to the blackboard last time, so I should be safe today. My thoughts drift to a different place, and my eyes wander. Ah! The windows. Well, they're frosted over. Thin frost engravings have begun appearing on the glass. Later than I expected. Maybe the humidity levels haven't been right. They always draw it swirly in cartoons. I wonder why. The frost I tend to see is nothing like that. It looks a lot more like an imprint of a prickly pine where a clear surface shattered into fractals. A maze of edges expanding and folding over one another. It forces you to focus and unfocus. It pulls you in like a kaleidoscope. What is happening into my screen? What is happening to my screen? What is happening to... Why Why are you okay? It makes it feel like the more you look at it, it makes it so that you look at it, into it, and through it. Why are you getting bigger? Into the same repeating pattern of white barbs, an ornament of needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles upon needles. A glass that's shattered without being broken. An edge without a piercing point. I think I've seen something like that before. What is happening? Why? What is happening? Right. It's just like that time. Greetings, friend. Hi, Ben! We're looking at, the frosted glass. The pattern manifests itself in jagged lines. It draws closer and closer. It invites me in. I almost understood something back then. I almost realized something very good and important. I wasn't in the right state at the time, but maybe now. Maybe that's why I'm seeing it. Maybe it's time. If I just look closer, strain my vision. Ah. The concentration of sharp edges is so dense, my head and skin and eyes begin to sting. Is there a form? Is a shape? A sign? A number? No, it's not enough. If only I... Ah! No, it's too much. Too bright, too beautiful. It's so overwhelming, my eyes blur. I can't see anything in this. Am I supposed to be? No. It's so beautiful, I might cry. What? It's too much, it's too much, it's too much, it's too much. A bird flies past the window. Huh? I look around. Everyone is quietly writing in their notebooks. Did anyone hear that? I almost got jump scared. Did anyone see? My eyes snap back to the frost-covered window. It's lovely. I made a promise. The snow is falling lightly on the yard. Ben, what are you saying right now? If you prove that you're a good person and try to prove that you're a good person, does that make you a superficial good person? The long gray clouds glide placidly across the tundra. I stand by the main entrance and wait for Marina to show up. What the? I'm freezing because I'm JJ Clouds. She should be free at the same time as I, so why isn't she here yet? I like talking to her friends. Thank you for the maid. It's been a couple minutes. A thought occurs, or rather an unpleasant memory. The letter praying from many weeks ago. I also thought about that as soon as... Could she have... No, she's not that type of person. No, that can't be. Marina isn't like that. I walked down the steps. She might have thought we were meeting on a different spot. It's not like either of us specified we'd be at the school gate. It must be a misunderstanding. Maybe she had PE and used the back exit? I'll scout the perimeter just in case. Oh, she's so desperate to know that Marina isn't like fucking with her. The snow around the yard is deep and somewhat bothersome to trudge through. Because of that, when you see someone go behind the school, you know they're either doing sports or trying to smoke without being noticed. I don't believe Marina smokes though. Oh? I hear soft voices coming from behind the gym. Aha! Marina's class must be getting out of PE. I knew it. Maybe I could catch her there. Don't mess with me. Stop playing fucking dumb. Let him... Quiet, damn it! I told you I don't know. I'm sorry. What? Yeah, what? You know what's going on, don't you? No, I don't. Think I forgot? He's been saying random shit, staring at nothing. Mom's getting real worried and... You know this, right? Right? The boy's voice is so shaky it takes me a moment to recognize him as Garen. Oh my god, are they talking about Ira's little brother? Wait, Garen? I'm worried now. This anxious? You had this, Marina. Vedic, I'm begging you, please. Oh my god. Please. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry. I don't know. I wish I did, but you got better. Listen, don't give me that. I have a pair of eyes, alright? I know you're not the same or whatever, I get it, but you're functional. So I need to ask you, please. What? Crud, I wanted to back off all sneaky like. Oh shit. Man, did that backfire? Why did I have to slip? Asya? You... Please don't be angry at me. I was just passing by. Before I know it, Garen pulls me up by the front of my coat. You little bitch. Think you can eavesdrop on people now, huh? I didn't. Hey, let her go. She was listening in on us. I was just trying to make sure my friend didn't abandon me. No, I said let her go. He grimaces, but loosens his grip slightly. So, Shubina, I was waiting for Marina. We were supposed to meet up after school. That's right, we were. Though, I thought we'd meet by the gate. You weren't coming, so I thought I'd look for you. And when I crossed the corner here, I slipped and fell. Jeez. You okay? Yeah. I think so. So what, you're saying you didn't hear shit? No, nothing. Yeah, right. You suck at lying, Shubina. I'm not. Damn it, Vadig! Drop it already. Whatever. Sure. Ah! He almost throws me to the side. Marina runs up and saves me from yet another humiliating fall. Piece of shit. I don't believe you for a second. Try and blabber about this to anyone. See where that gets you. Why would I do that? Literally, why would I do that? Watch your tone. Thank you, Marina! She's got nothing to do with it. You're defending her? Why? You know she just heard all that stuff about you. But we don't know specifics. We don't know specifics! You want help or not? Garen clenches his fist. Marina doesn't look at him, instead helping me get the snow out of my clothes. So you have a way. We can talk later. Wait, no. Oh wait, no. Why not now? I mean, she totally heard everything we said, right? Might as well. Actually, why don't you do a little recap? How about it? Come on, go ahead. Think you're being clever. This will come bite you in the ass, Marina. Yeah, I think I've had enough of you today. Asya, let's go. She grabs me by the arm and pulls in the direction of the schoolyard. Does she just like dragging people around? Hey, Marina. You know where to find me. Marina doesn't turn around to see Garen's barely hidden pained expression. He glares at me. For some reason, it doesn't scare me at all. Oh my god. Before long, we're out on the street. Marina runs her hand across her face with a frustrated moan. Ugh. What a mess. Sorry you had to get dragged into that, Asuka. Asuka, stop calling me that. It's not my name. No, I'm alright. I should be the one apologizing. Man, I knew I should have just brushed him off. That jerk came up to me and said he needed to ask something real quick. Really? I thought, well, if it's only for a minute. Worst mistake of my life. I'm sorry. Maybe if I came faster. Cut it out. That's what I get for entertaining him. It sounded kind of serious, though. So, how much did you actually hear? Huh? It's like I told you. I didn't catch anything, I just slept. Really? You can be honest, I won't bite. No, I'm serious. I only heard some muffled voices. I didn't know it was you. Okay. That's cool then. So, is everything fine? He was in a really bad mood. No kidding. Been a while since I last saw this guy so cranky. I'm all good though. If you say so. Please be safe. Tell that to Vadik. That squirt better watch out. Yeah! Beat him up! Beat him up! She proudly slaps her bicep. I've been to the gym. Oh yeah! I've held weights. Oh yeah! 10-kilo deadlift. Oh my. That bum doesn't know who he's messing with. Clearly. Whoa. I'll let him know. Don't let him know that. Marina's voice sounds so carefree. Does she really believe me? No, but she's dropping it. If Garen's right about one thing, it's that I'm just no good at lying. But you know what? That doesn't matter. Marina would be happiest if I forgot all about it. So, that's what I'll do. And then my lie will circle back to being true. Bet you didn't think of that, huh? Anyways, I'm hungry as hell. You wanna grab a bite? We can go hang out at Zvezdoshka again. Zvezdoshka's nice, but I don't have that much allowance left. Oh, I hear ya. Wait, don't tell me I made you empty your pockets yesterday. I didn't know you were running short. No, don't worry. I'm glad we went. I've been looking for an excuse to eat there anyway. We could get something from the store this time if you don't mind. Sure thing. I was just thinking, wow, it's perfect walking weather. It really is. We leisurely make our way down the street, chatting about this and that. Marina's so nice. Man! Turns out Marina goes to the cafe several times a week with different people. We were so, suspicious of her in the beginning. Classmate A on Monday, classmates B and C on Wednesday, classmates D, E, and F on Friday, and so on. Sounds fun in theory, but I'd probably die if I had to live like that. It's not that bad. If I really don't want to go, I don't. Still, it must cost you quite a lot. I guess. I get plenty of allowance, so it's whatever. Goddamn! Oh, I see. That's nice then. It's good when parents are so understanding. Though I wasn't really talking about money. I wouldn't know. I live with my big brother. He doesn't care as long as I don't bother him. And I don't bother him as long as I have cash. It's like we have a contract. Oh. Wow. That's pretty cool. You think? Yes. I mean, it sounds fun living with your sibling. And you get to eat treats at the cafe all the time. Not all the time. You think I'm some sort of sugar addict? So that's where you get all that energy. Now listen here. I'm joking. No, I'm serious though. I don't just stuff my face there every day. And we go to the movies pretty often. You know, at the community center? You could tag along sometime if you want. Yay! You mean it? Of course. The more the merrier. Though, I don't know when we'll get any new films over here. Oh, I heard they're bringing in an American flick next week. We have to go. America mention bald eagle. I wish I could make a bald eagle noise. Really? I'd love to. And it's settled. Yay! We have a friend day. We have an actual friend hangout. I'm so happy for our protagonist. The whole time Marina and I were browsing through the aisles of the department store, I can't get this invitation out of my head. I'm sure this is so exciting. We'll go to the movies. We'll go to the movies. To a Hollywood film, no less. I'm so happy it's Saturday. A new week can't come soon enough. Ah, isn't that funny? I got the same kind of invite just earlier this morning. But everything about that, even if those boys were only joking, everything about it made me feel disgusting. Yeah. Funny that. Yes, funny that. I hope you get that little realization in your brain. Funny that. Man, I can't wait to get out of here. The store? The city, dummy. Oh, really? What, you don't? Well, I like it here. I don't think you do. But, whatever. I think it's very pretty. Can't argue with that. I just wish there were more to do, I guess. I know they're planning to expand the place. They'll take the barracks down in spring to build new blocks. And then there's talks about a new sports complex. But that stuff will take freaking years. I'm bored now. Oh, I had no idea about the barracks. Because no one talks to you unless it's to make fun of you. Really? You really live under a rock, don't you? It sure seems like it. Well, now you know. Point is, there's jack all to do here. Can't wait till I'm done with school. Just a year and a half left. Do you know where you'll study already? No clue. Well, I'll see where life takes me. Real. I'm a person of countless talents. Who knows which one will be my calling? I love you so much. Whoa, really? That's pretty amazing. I don't have that many skills, I think. Well, it's all about the mindset. I'll just make bank anywhere if I just put my mind to it. Real. As long as it's not math, or bio, or English, or chemistry, or physics, or Russian, or history, or lit. Wait. What skills do you have? So how about you? Got any plans yet? Oh well, I'm only good at writing essays. You say like a liar. So probably something in the arts. Oh, I thought you were like a top student or something. Why? Because everyone copies off my homework? No, not at all. I do my homework, but when the teacher asks me something in front of the class, it's like my head goes empty. I don't do very well on tests either. Huh, not surprising. You look pretty brainy. Thanks? No problem. Marina, the person you are. Well, both of us end up getting fruit juice and sausage rolls. That is actually pretty tasty. For a while, we walked down the main street and I listened to Marina tell me funny stories. I don't contribute much, but at least she seems to enjoy making me laugh. I probably come across as boring. Perhaps I'm way too easily impressed by mundane things. I look into her smile. It's lovely, and I'm not sure I see anything behind it. Marina is a very nice person. With nice people like that, it's hard to tell. Maybe she thinks I'm lame, but doesn't realize it. Maybe she's stifling that feeling down out of the goodness of her heart. This is so sad. Maybe one day it will become too heavy, too unbearable, and that's when she will explode at me for all the times I've acted strange or looked too ugly next to her. That day is getting closer with each passing minute. It's rapidly approaching and she's none the wiser. I need to take Asia to a cat cafe, I think. I think that can fix this. Or maybe get her like a therapy animal. But that's fine. I know it's coming, so I will prepare. Oh my god. I just need our protagonist to get any kind of service animal. Until that day, I'll enjoy my time with Marina to the fullest. This small repose didn't come out of nowhere. I understand. Ira, who was supposed to be here until the tail of December, went away. The same Ira that came as an answer to all my prayers. Bringing her to me probably cost the world a lot of effort. And when all of that effort was cut short, well, Garen called me a replacement at the cafe. Maybe that's true from his perspective, maybe even from Marina's. But from where I'm standing, Marina is a substitute for everything that Ira stood for. My hope, my shield, my happiness. It makes sense she appeared as soon as Ira vanished. In fact, it all lines up so perfectly, I'm surprised I didn't notice it right away. Of course, that's what it is. But then I'm not certain why it isn't working like it should. It's not Marina's fault. It's not the fault of the universe either. That leaves only one other suspect. Me. Something in my brain just refuses to connect. It feels amazing to have someone like Marina go out of her way to talk to me, even if it's only because Ira's missing. Nevertheless, I can't appreciate it fully. I can't get lost in it the way I'm currently meant to. As if it's not enough. As if I still keep thinking about Ira all the time. It's only been 2 days since I last met her. 2 days are no reason to panic. Of course, I saw her crying, but it's probably okay, right? Her taking some time for herself is nothing new. And she's really tough, so she'll be fine. Of course she will. Everyone being so blasé about her vanishment seems vapid, but when you look at it objectively, the situation isn't that alarming. I'm just being a crybaby like always. Then again, that is a harmful way of thinking. If I believe the universe has let something bad happen to someone like Ira, then I'd be doubting the world's sense of justice. Not only that, but I would also be rejecting the privilege I've been given. I want to draw an apt comparison, but all my metaphors are falling short. Maybe I'm like the child who was gifted a doll, lost it, and then started to pout when the replacement was identical to the... No. See? That's what happens. I start comparing wonderful people to toys. What's wrong with me? Even when trying to explain how ungrateful I'm being, I find the most despicable way to do so. I really don't know if I have a soul at all. Are you okay? Marina looks at me expectantly, holding her hands up to the hot air steam. In our aimless strolling, we've reached the warm vents next to the back entrance of the research center. Yeah, right, Ira's mom isn't a nurse, she works at the research center. The snow around the chutes have melted, forming uneven splashes of dark soil lovingly sprinkled with months-old cigarette buds. Yummy. Huh? Sorry, I was contemplating my existence and why I can't be grateful for things. Yes, why? You look kind of down. You're tired of my blabbering, you can just say so. I can get a bit carried away. No, I was listening, really. Yeah, I just figured you're too polite to tell me to shut up. I wouldn't. I like listening to you. Honest? Yes, honest. Your stories are fun. And you have so many friends, I'm surprised that, I appreciate you making time for me at all. Oh my god. Please, am I supposed to sit on my butt eating cake while Ira's gone? I mean, just yesterday. We actually have important stuff to talk about. And heck, it's nice to break off from schedule every once in a while. Variety is the spice of life, yeah? Right. I kind of put a damp on your plans. Sorry. Dude, I just said it's cool. I like talking to you. It's like relaxing. Relaxing? Yep. It's weird saying that with the disappearance and all, but when I discuss this stuff with you, it doesn't feel so scary. That's amazing. I've actually felt that way since yesterday. I thought talking about such things should make you anxious, but it doesn't feel that way at all. Right? Now that's scary. What kind of therapy is that? It's pretty strange. Oh, they're being such great friends, but also this whole time we haven't asked Marina the question. Speaking of which, you wanted to ask something? How did you read my mind? Right, yes. There's this rumor going around and I don't know if I believe it. Maybe you know. Please be something normal like an uncle. Was Ira seeing some, older man? This. Figures you'd hear it eventually. Yes, I thought it might be true at first. That Ira could have eloped with that person or something like that. But you never mentioned anything of the sort, so it's probably just gossip. Elope? Ew. Ew? Yes, ew. Why? No, ew. I thought it sounded quite romantic. Romantic? The guy's like 35! Thank you, Marina. I'm so happy you're here. Well, love has no age, right? No! Yuck! Don't go around saying stuff like that, it's dangerous. It really is. My face goes red. Did I really say something that embarrassing? Yes. Oh, Ben, thank you for the stretch. I can't believe she actually said it aloud. Age is just a number, she said. Ew. Okay. Everyone, posture check. Sit up. Did they say something that embarrassing? Yes, not embarrassing, but don't believe that. You'll put yourself in dangerous situations. Ugh. Okay, well, I don't usually say anything when others bring this up. Like, if someone asked me about it, I go, man, I've never seen her do anything like that. What a load of crap. But you... I think you'll understand. Eh? That's my brother. Oh. Huh? That guy. The old guy. It's my bro. So... Ira and your brother are... No, 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 no. They're not like that at all. Gross. She sticks her tongue out as if she was about to gag. That bad? I would literally die. Marina, I'm so happy you're here. Oh no. But, what's going on then? If you don't mind telling me. It's fine. I think if anyone should know, it's you. Oh, really? I can trust you, right? You're not gonna run and tattletale the first chance you get, yeah? Of course. I mean, of course not. Thought so. The music stopped. Why did the music stop? Anyways, my brother, Lev, he works in the labs. Like, the ones at the research complex. He's been helping Ira. Helping? With what? I guess you could call it managing her stress. Huh. She has a kind of neurotic condition. Sometimes her head just goes haywire and there's nothing she can do. Lev says it's some brain chemistry stuff. I can't say anything more than that. So, when she got angry at our classmates... No, that's Ira at her soundest, if you can believe it. Oh. You know it when you see it. Sometimes she just can't focus on anything, any sound, any person. Sometimes her mind just gets tangled and she starts to panic. Things like that. I see. You think she was, tangled up the day we saw her? Yes, absolutely. It hasn't been that bad in a long while. Not even a year ago when she just started treatment. All along, this whole time I had zero clue. The more I learn, the stupider I feel. Yeah, the more I learn about what's happening, I'm like, wow, my initial thoughts about this were completely wrong. Just picturing her going through all of that makes my heart ache. Poor Ira. We're lucky, really. I mean, I don't know where she'd be if Lev refused to help. There's only so much I could do. But he got Ira the meds. Meds? Some pills to keep her head in check. And not the type you can get from a pharmacy. You mean... illegal drugs? What? No! Don't make it sound so scary. Sorry, maybe I misunderstood. Jesus, nothing that bad. It's just a new type of pill, so it's hard to come by. Oh, wow. Anyway, I doubt Ira followed Love's recommendations to a T, but at least she got better for a while. That's incredible. Your brother must be an amazing person. Both of you. Oh, stop it. I didn't do much. Probably annoyed her more than anything. I'm sure you were important to her too. Eh? You think so? Well, who knows, who knows? Ira rejected the therapy after all. What? She just flat out refused a month ago. Stopped taking her pills, stopped coming to our place. And well, you saw what happened. Oh. But why? She was feeling better, right? She said it helped. Marina solemnly shrugs. She just decided that she didn't want it anymore. That's gonna have some awful side effects, so I can't really blame her. Still, I wish she talked about it with us. How are you doing, Yu? I'm doing okay. I'm just like not in shock, but like nothing I thought about this story was right. But the main thing is that Ira is still missing. And I just want to know where she is and if she's okay, because she's probably might be crashing out somewhere, apparently. About the pills, those states only worsen. Yeah, exactly. She's definitely crashing out somewhere. No, it's not okay! Why didn't you say any of that earlier? Because that's her medical history that you don't need to know. Huh? Why would you keep this to yourself? Why wouldn't you tell anyone? She might be in danger. She actually could be in danger. What if she gets injured when she's in that state? You're right? Nip doesn't know what is going on sometimes, but I keep trying. And it works out in the end. You'll figure it out. Oh. Very inspiring, thank you. But I'm hoping that she is okay. Probably a happy ending, probably. Are you seriously asking me that? I told you why we can't go around telling people she has issues like that. Cause then the whole town will know, and then they'll ostracize her and her family. Cause they're all judgmental. Think about her kid brother for a second. Think about Ira for a second. You really think her family reputation is worth more than her safety? That's not right at all. Jesus, Azia, I'm not saying that. Look, let's just say I told the police about Ira's problem. Let's say I told them Lev was helping her. What then? What would that change? Would it point them towards a location? A culprit? Maybe it'd give them a motive. Yeah, I guess there's that. But so what? What do you mean, so what? They'll know she didn't run away because she was rebelling or throwing a fit or anything silly like that. Then everyone will understand it's serious. Everyone will work hard to find her. I don't think so. Oh. I didn't get to read any of that, actually. Maybe the whole city will band together. No one... I think Azia has forgotten that the entire city thinks of Ira as a liability. Marina's bitter laugh is sharp enough to sting. They'll take it seriously, band together. Azia, you should be on TV or something. Listen, Azia. Azinka. That's not how it works at all. You mean the police? The world. You think everyone will suddenly feel bad for her? That's cute. Let me tell you what people actually say. People will say, "Oh, that makes sense. I always thought there was something off with her." That's right. She was totally messed up in the head. Yeah, this was bound to happen. Sick people can just snap. It's sad, but what can you do? No point in looking now. Betting a 10 she killed herself in a ditch. Betting a 100 she froze to death. Shut up! Don't say that. Stop lying to me. Oh. I'm not lying, damn it. That's how it's gonna go and you know it. They'll turn it into an excuse to gossip more. They'll turn it into an excuse to brush her off. Her life, her choices, her disappearance, everything. Even if Ira's really gone, everyone will remember her as that. She'll be a basket case that always had it coming. Does that have a nice ring to you? Ugh, that's just not right. You are so Clueless. It's not your fault. That can't be right. It's a hard pill to swallow. Marina, be mad at me all you want. I'm also... You have no idea how mad I am. But if I betrayed Ira's trust like that, I'd never live it down. I'd hate myself for the rest of my life. So, why are you telling me this? Because she told me you looked up to her. So I believe you understand. Maybe I was wrong. You think Ira would want us to tell everyone about this? Think she'd come back and thank us? Send a blessing from beyond the grave? Don't talk about her like that. Huh? Come on now. Asuka, you gotta face reality. You know how everyone will react when... No. That's not what I mean. I wiped the tears and snot that have apparently been pouring down my face. Don't talk about her like she's dead. Marina's lip trembles. She quickly sniffs her nose and fixes her collar. I don't really believe she's dead, you know. I want you to understand, alright? Yura kept silent for a reason. I don't know if she's right or wrong for that, but I get it. When people learn about those things, it never turns out good. It's just degrading. I don't like any of these real world themes. I understand. Do you? Yes. You're probably right. Not about everything, but about Ira. I kinda understand that. But Marina, you're also afraid, aren't you? Huh? If everyone learns about your family helping Ira with her condition, they'll suspect Lev, right? Well... You said he got her this rare medication. Did Ira's parents know about that? No, but... Oh god. I don't think you're allowed to do that. Are you? Oh, look at her face. She really is just caught in the act. Marina, you're a little selfish, huh? No, I'm just... It's okay. I know you're worried about Ira. Really. You helped her because you cared about her, right? Your brother, too. Of course we did. So, please, don't pretend. You're keeping quiet only for her sake. Or for the sake of Tolik. I mean, I'm not pretending. I know, I know. I just wanted to say, I don't think it's bad that you're also worried for yourself. That's all. Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm scared to get in trouble. There. You don't have to say it like that. What? I'm saying it. I'm putting it out there. I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want my brother to get in trouble. I don't want him to lose his job. Is that what you want to hear? Marina, please. I don't want to fight with you. Oh, she's pouty. You're the one who started screaming at me. I don't want to fight either, you know. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled. Please forgive me. Jeez. Why so serious all of a sudden? It's not a big deal. Maybe. I thought it was important. Sorry. Don't apologize. I feel like a total bully now. Oh, she doesn't know the half of it. Sorry, I'll stop. No, cut it out! Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with those puppy dog eyes. Alright, I'll look away. You... For crying out loud, Marina chuckles and lowers her head. Her smile is wry and tired, but for some reason I don't feel sad looking at it. Something about her defeated expression makes me feel hopeful. That doesn't sound very nice when I put it like that. Sorry. I get carried away as well. Hmm? Oh. Oh no, not at all. You weren't rude or anything. No, really. I'm not usually like this. I don't talk like that. I know. And you're right. I said it in a nasty way, but you're right. I can come up with 100 of these noble excuses, but they're just that, excuses. I'm just trying to keep my nose clean in the end. It's really lame. No, it's not true. You need to look out for your own family too. All of the good you did for Ira's sake still matters. Please don't belittle it like that. Maybe it does. Well, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Everyone's just looking to save their own skin at the end of the day. Every man's an animal, yeah? That's not what I meant at all. No. I think you're still a very good person, Marina. Oh, she doesn't even know what to say. You're a funny girl, Asia. What? Really, I don't know what to make of you. I don't know how it works, but I just want to trust you. How to explain? It kinda feels like you'd never judge a person. Really? She doesn't. I assure you she doesn't. At first I thought you were like, really innocent. Not dumb, but maybe a little dumb. Sorry. I don't think that's really true though. I don't think you're naive. You know, I can usually make an easy read on people. With you though, well, maybe it's because I only met you yesterday. But you're really nice, Asia. Nicer than I could ever hope to be. No, please don't say that. Nice is meaningless when applied to me. I'm not really charitable, not really kind, not really honest. I've been nothing but a hypocrite this whole conversation. But Marina says all these things so genuinely I don't have the strength to shut them down. It's like that love letter, only the other way around. Her kind words aren't really true. This time I'm aware of that, while Marina herself has no idea. Does that diminish the value of those words? No. Marina didn't choose to be wrong. Kindness can be misguided, but it still deserves appreciation. Real or not, it deserves gratitude. Thank you. I'm not sure if what I said counts as a compliment. Of course it does. Oh my god. I look into the world. Asia! There have been no mentions of like any animals. I hope they have animals here, and I hope there's like she can get some kind of like service animal or something. Just need something. A world where everyone is kind to me. A world where every sight I see is beautiful. An unjust, lovely world. Its kindness is misguided on a scale that I can't even fathom. The way that it's unjust just because everyone is nice to you. But calling it misguided is an insult to the universe itself. What do I know about what's worthy and what isn't? At most, I'm a conceited gnat. I shouldn't even try to understand the what's and whys. The only thing I have the right to do, the only reasonable thing for me to do is to say thank you. So I will do just that. I'll say it. I'll say it as many times as it takes to get my feelings across. In other words, I'll say it endlessly. Oh my, oh my, oh my. think that's a lot of thank yous. Oh, that is a lot of that is it is not ending. It's not enough. My life is finite, and so is my gratitude. It will never be enough, even if I keep living until our dying sun swallows the earth. It's a promise I'll never fulfill. So I'll retract it. I apologize. I need to try a different approach. The number of gratitudes I can express will always be finite and meager. But what if the gratitude itself becomes infinite? An expression of endless gratitude. Is that possible? Does it sound right? I can repeat my thanks for as long as I live, like a pulsar emitting wave after wave of electromagnetic radiation. Yes, just like that. A pulsar's radiation travels endlessly inside the vacuum. Mine should be able to do just the same. But right now, my signals kept getting buried under 10,000 kilometers of our planet's atmosphere. They're too weak, but they dissipate under the weight of our 5 quadrillion tons of air. Oh, not as much if they travel straight up. But I'm not good enough at math to do the numbers. All I know is my signal isn't strong enough. So then, what can I do? Could become an astronaut, fire off my messages from the orbit. That has to work. Except I don't have anything it takes to be an astronaut. The next best thing would be to send a strong radio signal from the surface. But sending a transmission powerful enough to break through the Earth's atmosphere requires equipment that's way out of my reach. It's in the same realm of possibility as me actually traveling this space. But then, what other options are there? How can my broadcast persevere? Ah, right. Isn't it obvious? Of course, it's so much like me to rely on others. It's so much like me to look for external means of getting what I want. The answer's right there, right in front of my nose. The answer's in my reflection. It's staring at me from the bathroom mirror. Asuka? Are you okay? Are you okay? Me. No, not you. It's all about me. I am my own parabolic antenna. The strength of my signal is decided by my own level of gratitude. It's a matter of my resolve. It's a matter of admiration. It's a matter of dedication. If my signal is unable to pierce through the sky, that's a personal failing of mine. That's something I'm responsible for fixing. Can I do that? I can. Naturally, I can. Any point made against that will be an excuse. I just need to work hard. I need to work hard so that I will feel so much more grateful. I need to overfill with adoration. You should start by going to the mirror and saying, I like you. I need to overflow with reverence. I need to overflow with love. If I fail to do that, my voice will never make it to the cosmos. And then, when I'm so overwhelmed with grace that I could die, I'll get up to the highest point atop the sea level that I'm able to reach. I'll climb up high and I'll look into the sky and I will angle myself so that the trajectory is just right. Then I'll start my most powerful transmission to date. I will scream thank you and I love you so loud that all the people in the radius of 3,000 kilometers will feel it in their hearts and bones and muscles. And their TV signals and radios will break. And the next day the whole world will report a radio signal of unprecedented strength blasting from the communist peak. Although, maybe Mount Elbrus is more realistic. If I remember right, Dad climbed it when he was in university. At least he has a pin from there tucked away in one of the drawers. Maybe I should ask him about it. No, better not. He's tired after work. I should go to my room. Tomorrow's the weekend, so I can stay up late. I don't need to do any homework today either. I have the whole evening to myself. I will rest. And starting tomorrow, I'll work harder than ever before. I'll love this world with everything I got. Love yourself first, my love. I'm just so. Oh, Byung, thank you for the water. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. Oh wait, I'm gonna drink my coconut juice first. Mm. I'm not sure if I can even call it positivity, because she's not like positive all the time. Just like excess gratitude, excessive gratitude, reverence for the world. Oh dear. Oh, we're at the library, or is this the library or the community center? I forgot. The world is as bright as a sunless day allows. I forgot also that in their area of the world it's just completely dark for months. The air is clear and soft despite the cold. The statue on the main square shines in silver. I've already made my rounds around the city. It's been a wonderful time as usual. I've seen all there is to see, I've admired all there is to admire. Is what I would say if I were a liar. What? I travel south, towards a single place I've been neglecting. It's easy to avoid since it's right in the edge of a long residential street. The car repair shop. Why are you going there? There's nothing about it. At all, aside from the fact that the owner's son is a classmate of mine. So what's my problem with it? I suppose you can call it pettiness. Ever since that one incident, I've been avoiding the spot like the plague. But it was never the shop's fault. It was poor luck, that and my own overreaction. What the fuck happened? Were you like locked in the shop? Did someone try to run you over or something? If I want to achieve my goal, I need to get over myself and face it. I don't... Okay. That's right, I'm sticking to it. I'm sending my message to the universe. Of course, there are requirements I have to meet. I need to take in and process the beauty of the whole entire world to achieve the right signal strength. What about Ira? If I can't find the beauty in everything this town has to offer, how can I ever grasp the grandeur of the planet, let alone the universe? I'm well familiar with every part of the Vorkuta-5, so excluding one area because of an old joke gone wrong is just unfair. I'm sorry, car repair shop. I'll fix my mistake. Oh my god. I momentarily freeze, then scoot behind a corner. Just now. Was it Garen walking down that side of the road? I peek out just to check. That's right. He's marching quietly, quickly, hands in pockets. A couple times he turns around as if to make sure he's not being followed. Did someone give him pills? Or like his little brother or someone's little brother or something? Huh. I wait until he's a good distance away before I come out of hiding. I'd rather not encounter him after what happened yesterday. Yeesh. He's never been this crude with me before. I mean, there are plenty of people on the street, so maybe I'm being overly cautious. But better be safe than sorry, right? The road ends. Wish I could read Russian. There's the workshop. It's bathed in pure white light, almost as if it's glowing, inviting me in. I take a look around and don't see anyone, just cold, empty cars, some crates stacked by the building, concrete slabs. The snow keeps softly flowing from the hills. It's quiet. I take a peek through one of the windows, but the only thing I see is my reflection. They fixed it then. Did someone push you through the glass? I thought it was similar because we had that moment with the frosted glass. Or maybe they were like, Asia, you should drive us. And then she doesn't know how to drive. And then she punctured through the building and got super spooked. Oh god, there's so many possibilities. Why a car repair shop? Is there really nobody inside? It's not like I particularly wanted to enter, but I thought that might be the best way to go about it. Have a quick glance, see how normal everything is, then leave. Nice and simple. Looks like they're closed today, though. I was certain they worked on Sundays too. I should just check the schedule at the door. There! A scratched up metal plate. Let's see. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Saturday. Saturday? Double Saturday? Should be open. It's Sunday, just past 12. Oh. Typo! I knock on the door, then give it a tug. It won't budge. Maybe they're out for lunch, but usually they have a sign up. Eh? I give it another tug and then a push. That's strange. Maybe it's not the time yet? But when, if not today? Would the universe really hold me back like that? No. Let's not jump to such conclusions. The mechanics are probably on lunch break. Ha! Of course! Though I don't believe they had it listed. Did I miss it? Good. Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Saturday. What? Wednesday's gone. No lunch break. So it's not me being inattentive. Then why? Oh, maybe it's some sort of holiday today? I'm bad at keeping track of things like that. Still, shouldn't there be a notice or... Wait. I look over the metal plate again. Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Saturday. Oh wait, why is it changing? Has it always been those times? Why is it only open for 2 minutes on Saturday, on the third Saturday? Huh? No, the times have to be changing. That was like 20:00 before. What is happening? My brain. I think I'm going insane. Wait. Yeah, that was 00. What is what? 00 Saturday. Now it's instead of Thursday, it's THT. It's not even a day, and then now Saturday is STT. What is my brain doing? That doesn't seem like... What? I rub my eyes and blink intensely. Did I not get enough sleep? I'm just not seeing straight. I shouldn't have read so much before I went to bed. I need to focus. Focus. Okay. Monday, Tuesday, Water Day, Thursday, Saturday. What? Is it supposed to be like this? Monday, Tuesday, Water Day, Thursday, Saturday. 1900 to 9, so you're only open at like 7 in the afternoon till 9 in the morning. What? Huh? Matt too, that sat 190. What is happening? I don't... Saturday. I think I'm having a stroke. I think that's what's happening right now. Monday to Saturday, Sunday, closed indefinitely. Oh. Why does down indefinitely? Okay, I don't think it's open. Ah, it's okay, I got it. I know what this is. I shut my eyes. It's just a dream. I've seen these things before. I come to my apartment door but the number is all messed up and wrong. I need to make an urgent call, but the rotary dial wraps into a spiral. I'm running through my school and I can't find the right classroom because the number I need doesn't exist. In times like this, I need to firmly close my eyes. I need to understand that this isn't real. Then, when my eyes open, I'll be in my room. I'll see the morning light. Oh, shoot, sorry. Beaming in through the window, projecting a bright square on the wall. I'll look into the sliver of the sky outside, and it'll be a soft sort of hue, pink and blue. But it's the car repair shop. I open. It is the car repair shop. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Huh? I don't think I don't I don't think you should have came here today. I see. That's what it is. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Ah, Toya's face is Tosia is not having a great time. I'm also not having a great time. Why do I see a ghost in the corner? What? I stumble back. What is this? What's going on? My vision's clear. I look around. It's the same. Is it a prank? There's no one here. Garen. Yes, it's him. It has to be. He's nervous. He's walking to the other direction. Oh god, I can't read all this. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. You must be very smart. It's amazing. I can't. You really helped me out here today, Vadim. Today I've set out to fall deeper than before, to fall deeper in love. Right now I'm so full of love I feel like I'm gonna vomit. I'm so grateful my fingers won't stop shaking. Thank you, Vadim. I won't forget this till the day I die. The windows still won't let me peer inside. When I looked in the mirror I saw... Oh god. Distortion, denial, despair. Oh god. The window still won't let me peer inside. It's way too bright, so all I can see is my own silhouette. The snowfall is neither harsh nor light, because there is no snowfall, only snow. No, I misunderstood. Who says I can't peer inside? That's me. That's me behind the glass. I'm looking in and looking out at the same time. I'm looking in and looking out the window. I see. What do you see, Asia? What do you see from inside the sealed body shop? The same thing you see from the outside, Asia. The same blue sky. The same infinity. Nothing is wrong. Everything is great. The same unfashionable coat. Oh, what was that? That's... I hear a heartbeat in my ears. It smells of oil. The air is so thick that I can feel like I'm choking. It feels like I have grit under my nails. My hands are cold. It's dark. Am I covered in dirt? Everything's lined with sour dust, as if the void sticks to my skin and coats the inside of my mouth and lungs. It's almost enough to make me puke. Come take With wanna when something's like that, huh? He What are they saying? Are they addressing me? Do they know I'm here? Are they laughing? The voices have become the voices have become completely unintelligible. The wall between us is becoming thicker by the second. I have to cry out to them. Maybe this time. Nothing comes out. Or does it? It's like my words collapse against a wall before they reach them. A wall. That's right. It's a dark metal wall. A closed door. A lock firmly shut. I've been banging against it, yelling all to no avail. My body's too soft. My words are too weak. My outline is too blurry. Of course I can't break through. I'm no more than a shadow. A dirty, dusty, grimy shadow that reeks of petroleum and sweat. Why is a shadow afraid of the dark? A raindrop shouldn't fear the ocean. A fragment shouldn't fear the whole. Perhaps it didn't know it was a shadow. It lived too long thinking it was something so much more solid. It believed the notion of agency existed in its world. What a naive little shadow that was. The time has come for it to face the truth. The blurry shadow slumps down, head against the wall. The voices are a muffled mess, but there's no need to pay it any mind. Soon, the shadow won't have ears to hear them with. Soon, the shadow won't have to concern itself with anything. The smell of oil is sharp, but soon there won't be anything to smell it. The floor is cold, but soon there won't be anything to touch it. The pain is piercing, but soon there won't be anything to feel it. It's a good deal, isn't it? The shadow doesn't resist anymore. The void opens its maw. Get out. Is that... Huh? What? My head tilts upward. A clear voice. So clear it's like the words are spoken right into my ear. Ooh. I spin around. A window. Was that always there? A pale light seeps through the frost. The thin glass barrier's impossibly far. But maybe I can. No, I have to. I stumble and grope my way through the darkness. Ah! My hand strikes against something cold and heavy. What's that? Metal? A tool? Doesn't matter. Something to grab onto. Ugh. The weight steadies me. Well, this thing sure is hefty. Or maybe I'm just out of shape. No, that's not true. I do have a shape. My body has a steady form. Of course it does, because my hand is firmly clasped around the wrench. I feel its temperature, weight, and texture. It's there. I'm there. My arm rises. If this doesn't work, it's gonna be really embarrassing. Embarrassing? Who cares? You either do or don't. It's as simple as that. That's right. It is that simple. My arm swings down. You... Why does it say me instead of Asia? Who are... Who are you? Asia? Oh, my love. And we're just back at school? What? Why are we just back at school after that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so I think Tozia saved us, or at least told us about the window. But Tozia moved. Tozia moved away. Either moved away or like I made them up in my mind to save me from a really, really, really bad situation. Oh man. Man, oh man. I was crashing out. I thought I was just. I was like, oh, silly little typo. No. Okay. Okay. Man, the constant dark is making me depressed already. Oh my. Yeah, you want to talk about constant dark? How about being covered in petroleum? Or surrounded by petroleum oil? I hate this time of year. Is it that bad? It's not like there's no light at all. You call that light? It's dingy mist all afternoon. I feel like I got shoved into a spoke snack. Can you go crazy from vitamin D deficiency? Do people die from that? I don't think so. And personally I find it rather nice. As yeah, you have no reason to talk. Everything looks so gentle. Bleh, it just makes me all moody. The guys make fun of me for that, can you imagine? Ain't it normal to feel down when you're not getting any sun? Yes. I've heard it's pretty common, yes. You wilt like a sad little flower. Exactly! You're so right. I am a gentle rose, freezing to death. I waste away, no photosynthesis, no water, no nothing. There. You'll get your sunlight soon. Until the end of winter I won't. Anyway, I wonder how we haven't run into you yesterday. I thought we'd see you by the library or something. Oh, I just went to the outskirts. It's really, serene out there. Yes, so very serene. Serene, you say? Yes. It is a little dim right now, but it's very beautiful too. Oof. I never thought about going there this time of year. A bit too cold for walks, you know? Yeah, I understand. But hey, maybe I'm missing something. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, the universe? Like, the season's charm and all. Huh? Hey, maybe I'll tag along sometime. Could use a change of scenery. Ah, that would be great. Please do whenever. Yay! Then count me in. You know, our recent hangouts have been kind of sucky. Oh. Not with you, with my friends. Some of them have these stupid curfews now. Half of us had to be home by 7. 7? Can you believe that? Oh. Wow. Why now? Parents are worried because of Ira being gone. I mean, I get it, but it's been 4 days. Yeah. No news on your end, I figure? Nothing. Marita's face darkens. She sighs. The adults organized a search party this weekend. Maybe you've heard? No. My dad was home. Mom, too. I see. Well, my brother went. And? She shakes her head. As expected. If the search party found anything, it would already be the talk of the town. It's comforting in a way. If they found Ira's body after so long. No, I'd rather not think about that. You know what I'm thinking? That she left the city? No. She has to be at someone's place. Ah, of course, this possibility had also crossed my mind, but all the arguments in its favor sounded either too morbid or far-fetched. Yeah. Do you mean she was kidnapped? I don't know. She could be staying on her own accord. But where would that be? I can't think of anyone here I would trust that much. Well, there's the two of us for starters. Huh? We're the last two people that saw her, right? Who's to say one of us aren't guilty? But we weren't even that close. And Ira, she's not in my apartment. How do I know if you're telling the truth? Marina, I don't like this joke. Sorry, I'm just speaking from the point of view of the investigation. Everyone's suspicious. I like you. Ask me the same thing, I'll stumble the same way. The only means to prove my innocence would be a house search. I kinda have a theory on what might be going on. You do? Yep. Oh, I wonder. It's more of a hunch, but the more I think about it... Marina looks around. I don't like whispering about stuff like this at school, though. You know what? How about I call you later? My first phone call with a friend? Oh, like in the evening? Yeah. Can I have your number? Yes. Yes, of course. I pulled out a scrap of paper and scratched the digits onto it with a dull pencil. Thanks. I have some plans before that, so I'll dial as soon as I'm back. I won't be too late with everyone getting dragged home at baby hours. Does 8 sound good? Sure. I'm going to the library anyway. Have fun out there. I'll sure as hell try. You have, enriching experience. Oh, Marina, the person you are. I will, thanks. Marina runs off. Does Marina know that Ira liked romance novels? Does Marina know that Ira was a connoisseur of fluff and romance? Man, now I have to wait until evening to find out. I wanted to wind down a little after school, but now I'll be all restless. Well, maybe not. I haven't visited the library in a long while. Maybe that's why I've been so stressed in the past months. It's always nice and quiet there. I'm sure it'll help me relax. I make my way back to class. I hate you. 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 Hi you. Oh my gosh, hi Drag. You missed so much story. You were preoccupied. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, also we found out the 30-year-old man who was with Asya was actually Marina's brother, and it was fine. They were just giving her drugs. Can I get a summary of this? A summary of what I missed. Ah, I'm trying. I'm trying. Oh gosh. We're back at school. So far, it's been 4 days since Asya left. Not since Asya, since Ira's been missing. We don't know where she is. The adults did a search party and couldn't find her. The 30-year-old man that she was supposedly hanging out with was Marina's brother, who was giving her drugs because she has a neurotic condition that makes her basically very like uncontrollable or unstable. But she stopped taking them, and that's the reason why she was like crying that first the last time that we saw her. And also Marina, we were not the last to see her. Marina was the last person to see her. Yes, there's so much. Marina was the last person to see her because Ira visited her at the apartment, and then after that is when no one saw her ever again. And that was so we met her at like 8 in the evening, and then Ira went to Marina's place at 8:30, and that's the timeline. And also, something really, really bad happened at a car repair shop. What's it called? Asia was going on her little rant about how much she loves the universe and everything in it, and 3-year-old, 35 actually. He was 35. He was giving drugs, like, without the parents' consent, but with the friend's consent. Yes. And, yes, the drugs were because the brother works in a research lab. And those drugs in particular, or those pills, are difficult to find because they're new, but they help with her neurotic condition. And because she stopped taking them, that's the reason why she was crying, because she was having an episode, unfortunately. And, what happened? So, yes, there was a time in the past, I think it was far, far back, before Vadim was even, like, in the picture, or even with, she was being bullied beforehand, and I think she got locked, like padlocked inside of a car repair shop, either covered in oil or just surrounded by oil, and they just turned off all the lights. And we are very traumatized by it because we had to break out of a window to get out. Yes. And we kind of just got out of a scene where she was having a very not good time remembering what happened. And we just finished talking to Marina. We have a friend finally, an actual friend. I think Asia is starting to like not realize what's happening around her, but she's like just gaining more confidence to stand up for herself. Like she's starting to make her own jokes or like attempt at one, and she's has made like a plan to hang out with Marina to go to the movies with Marina's friends. So those like actual plans. So she's like working. She's getting other friends, and she's also going to have a friend call with Marina, like at the end of this day later. It's so great. Yeah, it is a lot. I'm not sure if I was able to summarize a lot of it, but a lot of it was a lot that's on my brain right now is like her trauma from the car repair shop, because she was having her little rant about how much she loves the universe, like because she does that. She was like, I need to be more grateful. If I can't, I need to find everything in the world beautiful so that I can tell the world how grateful I am to be in it. And she was like, I need to find everywhere beautiful, so I need to go back to this car repair shop, because if I can't find everything in my town beautiful, then how will I find outside of my town and the planet and the universe? There can be no exceptions. And then she had a very bad time remembering. Yes, yes, yes. That's pretty good. I have a good idea of what happened. Yippee! Hey Shubina, I'm going to push him down the stairs. Hey. Did we like have no homework? Your notebook's empty. Oh, no, we did. I'm pretty sure. Vadim. Well, where is it? Vadim, I'm going to rooftop. Also, what mental illness is she suffering from? They don't say explicitly. They just say she goes into more ragey. She gets just very angry. She gets like ragey episodes, and I don't think I'm knowledgeable enough to make any assumptions on my own. I'm scared to be wrong. But they say that she gets very angry and she gets very emotionally unstable. And she was having an episode the last time that we saw her. Nowhere. Azir just didn't do the homework. Let it through your mind, Vadium. Bipolar disorder, maybe. I was thinking something along those lines. But again, I'm scared of being wrong. I didn't do it. Yeah, see, like, this is her like, she's like doing like little rebellious things, not caring so much about school and stuff anymore because she has other things to worry about. A surprise hum rose through the whole group. That's okay, I'm also a little shocked. I'm so proud of her, even though like this is just her not doing homework. Oh, is someone getting rebellious? No, it's just slipped my mind. A classic. Alright, taking some time off for yourself is great and all, but you gotta come up with a better excuse. I'm serious though. Yeah, she was busy being reliving her trauma. Nothing wrong with being rebellious at this age. That's what I think too. I think she lost her chance, so now she gets to be more rebellious. Really? Yes. Well, you know, that's good. Would be pretty selfish of you to start ditching homework altogether. Selfish. I hate your guts. I hate your guts so much. Oh, another important thing. We found Vadim or slash Garen talking and basically like almost begging Marina to help him out with something. And then later on, before we get to the car repair shop, we see him like walking really fast down the road with his like hands in his pockets, like acting just really suspicious. So I think that maybe Marina's brother also gave him some kind of drugs, and maybe I think he has like a little brother who's sick or something. That's another important thing. And I don't know what's going on with that. Or super insane. And I don't think this is what's going on, but either could also be in some kind of circumstance and with Vadim somehow, and Vadim was getting the drugs for her. But who knows? I really don't think that's it. Huh? We all rely on you, you know. Yeah, you're the best. I hate them. You're so smart. What would we do without you? Hear that? My people need you, Shabina. Do your own damn homework. Okay. We'll forgive you this time. But don't get used to it. Anyways. Lakin? Huh? What? Pass the notes. The Russian ones? No, fucking Japanese. You're supposed to be smart, aren't ya? Okay, there. I really did forget. After yesterday's prank, my head was all over the place. Yesterday? Yesterday? What do you mean yesterday? Oh, right. The whole reliving her trauma thing. She thought it was a prank set up by her classmates and not just her having a really, really bad time. Really, school's the last thing on my mind. Yeah. Although that does remind me. I turned towards the boys, who are now preoccupied with copying Lakin's homework. To the next punching bag. William. He clicks his tongue. You see I'm busy? Yes, but... But shut up. He briefly glances at me. If you want something, ask me later. Okay. Oh, they all care about their homework. That is very unexpected. The bell rings right as Garen finishes his notes, so I don't get the chance to ask him, not until the lesson ends. At least the teacher doesn't check my homework. She's used to me always having it prepared. I feel like I've just abused someone's trust a little. No, 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 this is a good thing, it's a good thing. After the lesson is done, I catch up to Garen in the hallway. What? I wanted to ask you about yesterday. Yesterday? His face twitches. He looks back at his friends. The hell are you talking about? I saw you on the street, so... What's this about? It's whatever. You go on ahead, guys. Alright. See ya. Garen turns towards me before I can understand what's going on. I feel my side hitting the wall. Ow! Oh god. What the fuck did you see? I don't like that. He dragged me. No, more like threw me behind the nearest corner. What the fuck did you see, Shubina? What do you want? I saw you walking there, so I know. I know you did that. No, Shubina. Asya. You were not fine. You were having a mini episode. It's okay. The prank. What? The prank at the car repair. I just wanted to know how you managed to do that. I think you just have problems that you need to identify. And also how you knew. What? What prank? What are you on about? I know you did that. Don't pretend. I saw you walking looking guilty. It's okay. I think that's a pretty funny prank. Yeah. I mean, I don't. I'd rather you didn't prank me like that anymore, but I've never seen anything like it. What was the prank? She was reliving a time that she got locked inside of a car repair shop. Actually, was that happening in real time? I don't think it was. Okay, so she went to the car repair shop. She was like, oh, that's weird. I thought it was open. It's a Sunday. She checked the times, and it kept like having typos on the sign. She kept like reading the sign wrong until eventually she kind of like spiraled a little bit. But I don't think that like happened. I don't think her being locked in the car repair shop and having to break the window open to escape is it's not in real time. I think she was just like reliving it, such rethinking it. How did you do that? It was like a magic trick. Magic? The hell? Chibina, are you high? I don't think so. Are you? Oh, that's trippy. Yeah. The hell do you think I did? Change the schedule? Yeah, she's literally just talking about us not being able to read. The one on the door of the car repair shop, I saw it. Why would I do that? Come on, Vadim. I know it's just one of your jokes. If you don't want me to, I won't tell anyone. It's just that it's pretty obvious. I just want to understand how you knew about that. Garen takes a step back, looking me up and down. Did you have a weird dream or something? No, Why can't you answer me? He sighs and runs a hand through his hair. I know you don't get out that much, but stores change their working hours all the time. It's freaking normal. No, not like that. It's not about the hours. I want to know. How did you know I'd be going there? How did you know? How did you know about Tosia? He stares at me as if he's so confused, as if he doesn't get it. But I know he does. He's just pretending not to for some reason. Ah, Garen's afraid that he'll get in trouble for messing up the metal plate. Duh, of course. That has to be it. Yup, that is it. He really didn't think this one through, did he? Okay, I don't know what happened, but you're talking nonsense. He turns away. Also, Tosia might be just like something in my head that that Asia created to save herself from that situation. But who knows? Thanks for wasting my time, I guess. He's leaving. He's going back to the hallway. No, he can't go. Wait! I grab onto his sleeve. He shakes me off. Damn it! Get off me! I said I have no clue what you're babbling about. But Tosias! I don't know any fucking Tosias. He walks off hastily as if I were contagious. Rude. Kill him. Yes. I wish. Why? This doesn't make any sense. Garen has never had any issue admitting to a prank. Didn't he have pride in pulling them off? So, if he's managed something so elaborate, shouldn't he brag about it to the boys? Why is he so dead set on playing dumb? It sure seemed like he had something in mind when I mentioned seeing him from across the street, so it's not like I made anything up. Even if he's scared of being charged for defacing the timetable, he's going a bit overboard with the whole oblivious act, isn't he? As yeah, I don't think he's just being oblivious. I don't think he's just putting on an act. No? Maybe I'm looking at this from the wrong angle. I'm being too cynical. I'm expecting too little of this kind, beautiful world. Karen might not be thinking about himself at all. I didn't even consider this possibility. But what if what he's feeling isn't fear? What if it's regret? It's never happened before. He's never been one to show remorse, and why should he? It's all just harmless games. Yep, definitely. But maybe he realized that yesterday was a little too much? So when he saw how scared I got, he chose not to tell anyone. He thought it would be better to act like it never happened. Just like those boys did. Of course, he never apologized. There's nothing to apologize for. But not gloating about it. For Garen, it's as good as saying sorry. No, it's not. Also, he didn't do it. I don't think he did anything. Garen, must have been taken so much from you. Do not praise him. He doesn't deserve it. Is that why you look nervous? You're already doubting yourself, regretting your actions as you fled the crime scene. I'm sorry. I didn't understand what you were feeling right away. I didn't get why you denied it all so fervently. But it's okay. I see it now. I didn't hear the conversation with Marina. That's a false statement. But if I pretend it's true, if I don't do anything with that information, if I don't change the way I see either of them, then it becomes reality. It cannot be objectively disproven. Nothing happened at the car repair shop. If both me and Garen believe that, if both of us act like it is the truth, it will become just that. That's incredible. I never would have thought he'd do something like that. I didn't know he understood such things. Oh. I'm still not sure how he learned about Tosia saving me, or how he knew that I'd go there again. I'm sure he's heard about the incident, but I suppose stuff like that is just not important anymore. You've offered me the option to undo what happened yesterday. It's very special coming from someone like you. And I appreciate the sentiment. I won't refuse. Thank you for that, Vadim. Thank you so much. Do not thank him, do not praise him. This boy did nothing. Oh, I'm at the library. Oh. The amount of rationalizing that Asio does is always insane. It's actually insane. The town library. It feels like it's been ages since I last visited here. Objectively, it's very small. My mind involuntarily compares it to the Lenin Library in Moscow. I was so blown away by its sheer size during our 6th grade field trip. That was 2 years ago. My mom said the same thing to— oh my. In contrast, this tiny reading hall borders on being claustrophobic. Its walls are the same shade of green as the school's cafeteria or the corridor of a children's clinic. And yet, I still feel right at home. The book selection isn't huge, and I've read pretty much everything I was interested in multiple times, but not the romance novels that you recommended. But it's a quality over quantity kind of thing. We have some wonderful editions of the classics. I've heard most small town libraries get low quality prints, so I suppose that's where our closed town privilege comes in. I wonder if the same applies to cinema. I'm too shy to watch movies all alone, so I don't know a lot about the local lineup. I should ask Marina about that. Asenka! Long time no see. Where have you been, sweetheart? Hello, Lilia Ivanova. I'm sorry, I've been going out more. Why do you call this person by their full name? Oh, that's lovely. Don't apologize. I've always said a young girl like you shouldn't spend all of her days cramped up in here. But I like being cramped up in here. You are so cute. I missed it. Lilia Ivanovna smiles. She's the librarian. It's not that we're particularly close, we just exchange some pleasantries whenever I come by, so I didn't expect her to be happy to see me again. Oh. I suppose she doesn't get too many visitors. I feel a pang of guilt deep in my chest. You were a regular, of course she'd remember you. Actually, do you have, Angelique by Anne Golan? Oh dear, I'm afraid we don't. But you know, my daughter used to love those books a lot. I'll ask if I could lend you a few volumes. Oh, you don't have to. Please, it's no trouble at all. You're a sweet girl. I'm sure she won't mind. Thank you so much. Of course. Oh gee, now I feel even worse for not stopping by. Oh, you're doing the recommendation. Next time I'll bring Lilia even a box of chocolates. Why are we still calling her by her full name? I browse the shelves. It's a bit of a shame I can't see what Angelique's all about, but I'm not really in the mood for something like that if I'm being honest. I want to read something familiar. Something easy. Something like 100 Years Ahead by Kurt Bulichev. Perfect. I sit at my usual spot. It's probably embarrassing to read children's books at my age. But I don't want anything heavy today. I don't want anything sad. I've read this one so many times before. If I were caught by Nazis and the only way to live was to recite a passage from this book, I'd probably survive. This came out of freaking nowhere. Okay, Asya. Why would the Nazis want that? Listen, it's a hypothetical situation. Oh right, there was this adaptation made last year. Everyone really liked it. I thought it was okay. I mean, it wasn't bad. I'm glad more people saw the story, but that's not how I imagined the stuff from the book at all. Ah, and another annoying thing. Now I just keep imagining the movie version as I read. Oh, that is actually so true. Once you like have a movie or like a manga and you read the light novel, it's not the same anymore. Man, crap. I need to keep the way I've always pictured it in mind. I need to really focus. My concentration increases with each flip of the page. I need to keep the futuristic tech in mind. I need to keep the future world in mind. I need to keep the present world in mind. What are you? I need to keep the aliens in mind. I need to keep the Mylophone in mind. I need to keep everyone's face in mind. I need to keep Verder's face in mind. I need to keep Kolia's face in mind. I need to keep Alice's face in mind. Okay, I need to keep Tosia's face in mind. Tosia? I'm telling you, it was an imaginary person from this book. Oh my god. I need to keep her face in mind. I need to keep it in mind. Keep it in mind. Is there anything supernatural happening in the game? I don't think so. Also, this isn't helping me relax at all. I don't think you're helping yourself. I don't think there's any supernatural things. At the car repair shop there was like a bunch of creepy stuff going on. And I saw like a silhouette of a person. I don't know who that was. So that's fun and dandy and great. I shut the book and slipped down on the table. There's like a person's brother who's giving drugs to everybody. There is for their sake, I think. Oh god. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to read this. I am so suspicious because Tosia. Yeah, nothing supernatural, just her own thoughts are supernatural on their own. I wanted something I wouldn't need to think about too hard about. Well, it's no biggie. The kids section has plenty of other stuff. I get up and go to grab something else. A fairy tale will do. Morosko. This is a really good addition. Something about it always fascinated me in a way I found hard to place. Perhaps it was a tone? The folk version had a more morbid ending compared to the published story. That's how it often is with fairy tales. But this retelling, something about it always felt off to me, even when I read through it as a little kid. Felt like the text was covering up something I shouldn't see. Are you warm, my lass? I am, Morosko, Mashunta responded, shivering. Morosko, leaning lower, cracking and clicking. I really think children like being scared. Even when there's no reason to be, they'll try their hardest to come up with one. No, I don't like the way that story was told. That was only 30 lines and I don't like it. You can stare at a beautiful book illustration and refuse to trust it. Cracking and clicking? Was it some kind of creature? Or being? You can read a short and sweet cautionary tale and imagine something horrific. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? I am, Morosko, Mashunta responded, teeth chattering from the cold. The frost grew stronger. Dear God. The girl's cheeks burned bright red. She breathed white mist. Her fingers barely moved. Are we all thrill seekers as children? Why is this in the children's section? I think they are actively just dying. Maybe it's a simple survival instinct. Always prepare yourself for the worst. Always imagine a scary face staring from the dark. Always think twice about what hides behind a smile. Are you warm, my lass? Are you warm, my beauty? Are you warm, my dear? Oh, so warm, Morosko, the girl responded, her voice growing silent. The library is a different color. No, that doesn't sound right. What a depressing life it would be if we always had to scare ourselves into experiencing its best moments. At least I'm not like that anymore. I don't imagine scary things where there are none. I think they are actively just dying. Because I know the world better than that. I know there is way more love than there is To despise or fear? It's not some impulsive emotional choice. No, it's the only rational conclusion to everything. Then Morosko took pity on the girl. He wrapped Mashenka in a heavy fur coat, covered her in a blanket of snow, and warmed her up. He buried her. He buried her. Why is the library getting redder and darker? I don't like this. It's the experimental drugs. It's the Tylenol. That's why it's turning red. No! Right. I'm flipping through one stunning picture to another. This is far more enjoyable than the original. The folktale is predictable. It's so simple and crude, it's underwhelming. He buried her. She died. The good girl respects the rules of the ritual and lives. The bad girl breaks the rules and rides back to her mother as a frozen corpse. Right. Why is that in a children's book? It's an interesting piece of folklore. But the idea of it... Not sure what a modern kid can glean from that. Maybe Garen was right. I am getting rebellious. Wow, look at you, you rebel. You silly. Although, if we look at Morosko, the entity, as if he were the extension of the universe's will... Oh! I think I'm getting it. The real meaning? Of course! That's what it is! Morosko is the natural order! Of course! Of course it is. Yes. It's the will of the world! Yes, you may fear it. You can find yourself in a situation when any positive feeling towards it may seem impossible. But you must gather all your strength to love it still. And then, you will surely be rewarded. She got buried. She was buried in the snow. Yes, yes, yes! How have I never noticed it before? It's been beating me over the head all along. Now I see. In that sense, it's an incredible story. In that sense, every child across the world has got to read it. What? I look down on a page I've never seen before. It's Morosko and Mashinka and every other character's face smiling wide and looking right at me. Oh boy. I did it! I got the message. The lesson you've been trying to get through to me all these years. I finally understood it. This is my little celebration. This is my acknowledgement. Today I realized something very good and important. I stare at the page. This never before seen page, and I am filled with gratitude. I know that it's just for me and my eyes only. Nobody in the world but me has seen these smiles. What an incredible honor. I'm such a lucky girl. What was that? Goodbye, Lilia Ivanova. Oh, goodbye, Asya. Stay safe. Of course I'll be safe, because I've got this amazing blessing, this acknowledgement on my side. She died. I'll be okay no matter what. He buried her in the end. I don't know if that's... Oh my gosh, it's Marina. Hello, friend. Can I pick it up? Oh. Hello? Evening! I hear Marina's cheery voice on the other end of the phone. Yay! Okay. Good evening, Marina. You're late. I'm sipping. Huh? What do you mean? It's basically 8. It's a quarter past. Maybe I should have been the one to call. Sorry. I wasn't aware we're on a timer. Being a little late is fashionable, you know? I'm not very fashionable. Well, you can always change that. And be late. For starters. You can also make your hair all wild. Ever seen Nastia from my class? She has this crazy perm. I don't know how to do that. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh my god, you should also do a posture check. Oh my gosh, my bones cracked. Stretch, shake it out, do whatever. A break. Yeah, I don't think... I really like that Asia just goes on these like insane rants and then just moves on like nothing ever happens because it is her normal. You're so interesting. Yeah. Also Nastia. I'm writing a Nastiona. I love that music artist. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. She's gonna be a 4chaner one day. No! Do they even have oh hello? What the? That's weird. Oh, there we go, I fixed it. No I didn't. Okay. Do they even have they probably have internet. No, maybe not. They have... I've never seen her use like any sort of computer. Oh well. Not yet they don't. Yeah, exactly. Because if they did, she would become she would have her her long threads, her long essay threads. Also, I think my dad would kill me. Oh. You gotta go for a salon for it. I kinda wanna get one. Lev says I look stupid, but what does he know? That guy dresses like a total schlub. Isn't she worried he could hear her? Oh, right. How was your library trip? Well... It's a library trip. It was good. Come on, at least try to make it sound interesting. Well... I'm kidding, you don't have to. It was enlightening. Oh. This is where it starts. Perhaps everything I've believed until today was wrong. But the me you're speaking to right now is a much wiser and braver person than before. You are so cute. That trip was pivotal. It was monumental. Whoa. Alright, that's what I'm talking about. Never underestimate the quiet types, they say. Hey, how was your hangout? Neither pivotal nor monumental, I'm afraid. Sat at the cafe, looked at some magazines, got the new Volversnik. You read that one? Oh no. I read The Young Naturalist and Koster. Pah, that does sound like you. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, sorry, didn't mean to mean it in a bad way. I mean, aren't you curious about something more grown up? I read grown-up stuff all the time. Oh yeah? Like what? Books? Dad's newspapers? Mom's magazines? Oh, so mature. What do you want? But he's so cute. Toxic yaoi. Yeah, she reads so much toxic yaoi. Oh. Keep freezing. But well, what mature stuff do you read, Marina? Marina. BL. Forbidden romance. The good stuff, yeah. Wolfsnick, Work Shift, Bodnika, Fashion of the Socialist Republics. How's the last one mature? You know what? You know what, Asuka? I gotta lend you some of those. You'll love them. Eh? I don't know, I'm not really into... No, I'm serious. You're gonna love Work Shift. They had this crazy story about a drug dealer last month. You have to check it out. There was one about a foreign prostitute or something a couple of issues ago, too. I'll look for it. Those do sound really interesting. Oh, it's getting into gossip magazines. Alright. I'm not sure my dad would like me reading that though. That's so? Well then we can read it together. Really? Yeah. I'll bring some this week. Okay. To be quite honest, I've been curious about those publications for a while. Last year I even bought myself an issue of Riversnick. I read all of it in one sitting. But then Dad found out and... well, he wasn't worth it. I guess I could just buy the issues and read them right away. Then, I could throw them away, but that sounds really wasteful. Oh, maybe I could donate them to the library? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. Although if Marina will share magazines with me, I might as well just save my allowance. Right, so... I was just you pre-Fujoshi era. What the? Oh yes, sorry, I go on rants all the time about how much I love the universe, how much I'm grateful. Actually, no, when I say it like that, it just makes me sound like... I will stop. Right, so let's get back on topic. The reason I called you. Yes? Why did the music stop? Why is the music stopping? There's a long pause on the other end of the phone, almost as if Marina were bracing herself. Remember her talk about Ira's condition? Of course. Of course. Well, here's the thing. I told you how Ira can get into these states when she isn't quite there. Usually she could snap out of those. It took some time, maybe a couple minutes, maybe even hours. But she got over it. And as time went on, it grew more and more difficult. The treatment helped. The pills acted as stabilizers. So it was like the pits in her mind became more shallow. They still formed, but they became easier to manage. Easier to climb from. And when Ira stopped taking them, it was like being dropped right in the middle of a canyon. Marina paused. The way she spoke sounded as if she had to force out every word, made worse by the muffled receiver. And that's just half the problem. There's more? When you stay in that state for too long, you begin to deteriorate. Huh? The human brain isn't made to handle that sort of stress, so as a result, our consciousness, our higher functions start to decay. Wait, so what's happening to her now? In other words, we gradually lose what makes us human. I don't know if that's irreversible, but from what I've heard, that's how it is. I feel a cold lump in my throat. Ira's been gone for 4 days now. Higher functions deteriorating? Losing what makes us human? Just what? What the hell kind of illness is that? When we saw Ira that day, it seemed like she'd been out of it for hours. So there's a high chance that if she didn't snap out of it soon after, her consciousness began to fall apart. You know, that sounds very serious. But here's the thing. She couldn't have run off in such a state. Finding a place to hide would also be extremely difficult. But she wouldn't be capable of coming up with a covert hiding spot. At least not anything that multiple search parties would manage to overlook. So what do you think she did? She went home. Eh? You know how walking home can kind of feel like autopilot? It's not something you need to actively think about. So even if Ira became completely dazed, It's very possible she still found her way home. Although, it must have taken her a while. I don't get it. She was declaring missing that same evening. If she came back, why would they file the report? I think they really did believe she disappeared. I told you, it could have been taking her a very long time. Hours even. Ira's mind was in tangles. She likely had no clue how long it took. So, what you're saying is, Ira's parents filed a missing report when she didn't come home as usual. That was probably late at night. Yeah, the report was filed somewhere after 2300. Oh my, why do we have that information? Then after they already called the police, Ira returned? Yep. So why wouldn't they call off the report? She sighs. Well, that's the nasty part. I don't like those implications. Let's say Ira showed up a couple hours later. At 1, maybe 2, something like that. Consider the state she would be in by that point. Consider how Ira kept her condition secret. How she avoided both her home and public places. For all we know, it was her parents' first time seeing her like that. And if it was that extreme a state, head hanging low, babbling nonsense, legs unstable, well, at first they probably thought she was drunk or high. They screamed at her, they demanded to know what she was doing, where, with whom. But then they'd stop. They'd realize something was wrong. Maybe they'd feel it in their gut. Something about the way she slumped against a chair, or the way she kept muttering nonsense, or the way that her eyes seemed both glazed over and alert at the same time. Had to be unsettling. No, more like freaking scary. So, they might have panicked. Panicked? Well, maybe that's a wrong word. They tried to be rational. Panicked kind of rational. Do you remember our talk at the cafe? Yes. Their family has a reputation to uphold. Whatever remains of it, at least. Their daughter's already the problem child. The difficult, the unstable one of the bunch. What do you think people would say if to Ira coming home looking like she shot up God knows what substance? Or better yet, returning way past midnight, mumbling like a lunatic. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it would be inconvenient. It would exacerbate every problem the family already had. So in their minds, the best short-term solution would be to wait it out. Wait for Ira to calm down from whatever drug she was on. They would announce that she returned only when she's presentable. But if she never came down, they probably thought she'd be okay by morning. But if not, well, then wouldn't they take Ira to the hospital? I doubt they would. Why? They wouldn't want the public to see her in such a state. And Ira's mother is a nurse. She's not a nurse, though. She works at the research facility. She'll probably try to handle it by herself. But that's... Wouldn't they say that she was sick or something? Why keep the report? She still came home under suspicious circumstances. Perhaps they thought it would be better to come up with something first. They thought they'd let her recover, then declare she's back. But before they knew it, a couple days have already passed. Calling off a report like that so quick would also be pretty embarrassing, you know. That's still... This all sounds like a little far-fetched. But also, I can't deny the possibility. My thing is, her mom really doesn't work at the research center. I'm gonna freeze to change my outfit. Her mom isn't a nurse because we met Ira who was on the rooftop / next to the research center or research facility because she dropped off lunch for her mom. Why does Marina think that her mom is a nurse? I don't don't know Ira's parents personally. No, you don't. But even I'm aware how dire their reputation is. Would they really go this far to protect it? I don't know, they're already in the dumps. Are people really capable of things like that? Crap. Crap indeed. But if everything is as you said it is, and Ira still hasn't come down, that means... Yes, her condition is only getting worse. We have to do something. I look around. The TV is still playing in the living room. For a couple seconds I stare at the door, holding my breath. Oh, she's scared. You can do it. Asia? You good there? Asia? Yes. Yes, sorry. It's okay. I just need to be quieter. Oh, I see. But yeah, I agree. I've tried calling their place before, but it's either no response or one of her parents. So that's useless. I also thought we could ask Tolik, but we gotta skip school for that. Why? He goes to kindergarten. The only time they could talk to him alone would be when the kids are let out to play. But that would overlap with our lessons. I can't really skip. That's fine. I can skip. Go, Marina, go! Really? Also, this is still like an idea, a theory, if you will. Really? Sure. Love will get a call, but it's no biggie. If you say so. Yeah, I'll go there. Still, there's no guarantee that asking will work. So I'd like to go to Ira's place, see how things are with my own eyes. Yes, that would be smart. But I think it might work better if I'm not alone. You want me to tag along? If you don't mind, we can meet up after your classes end. Oh. You have how many lessons? 5. Okay, great. 12:30 at the gate then. Their lessons end at 12:30? That's why you can fit so much. Oh my gosh. Your high school ends at 12:30? Something looks new about your model? Oh yeah, I like slightly changed my outfit because I was like, oh, we go into school. We have to wear a mini school uniform. So I just changed to a collared shirt. That's it. That's literally it. You in? Of course I'm in. Oh my god, Asia, you get to visit Ida's house. That's so exciting. Even though the circumstances are not exciting at all. Awesome. Then I'll see you there? Yes, see you. Oh, wait. Can I write your number down as well? Yeah, of course. I mark it down on a notepad I've been doodling in. Okay, got it. Now you can annoy my brother all you want. I never. I'm just joshing. Where do you get this lingo? I'm so curious. Good night, Asia. Good night. Beep. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Oh? The handset gently clicks against the cradle. I'm home again. The clock is softly ticking from the hallway. The TV continues to mutter from the living room. Also, when did your school end if 12:30 is surprising? What do you mean? In high school? Maybe in kindergarten I'd end like around noon. Maybe? Or like before grade school or something like that. My classes always ended at like 3-ish? 3, almost 4 sometimes. Like 12:30 is insane to me. 12:30, I'm in the middle of classes, man. I looked down at the shapes of scribbled absent-mindedly during our conversation. The cross-hatching really got dense in parts. Oh wait, When did your school end? Is that normal for you? 12:30 for your like grade school and high school, I guess, and stuff? I don't remember focusing that much. I don't think I was meaning to draw anything. I don't think I wasn't yet. When I look at the shape more closely, when I scan its dark, blurry outline, my eyes glide over its hunched back, then down the waves of the hair, then deeper, closer towards where its face is meant to be. The shadows shrouding it are much too heavy. There's just one thing my mind can parse. Two things. I smile as Ira's frightened eyes are locked with mine. I miss you. Ah! Oh my god. We need to find her. Normal school hours here end at like 1:30 p.m. and then we got extracurricular until 5:30? Whoa, what the? Yeah, no, we don't have that. If we have extracurriculars, they end at like. Actually, no, it depends. Sometimes it would end. I really, really miss you. Oh my god, Asya, you poor bean. If we have extracurriculars, sometimes they are before school. They're either before school, like an hour before school, or like until 6-ish. Is there like, if it's just like a club, then it would end at probably like 4 or 5. But if we have like I used to do color guard and I used to like do tournaments for fencing and stuff, we would end at like 7-8, something like that. Specifically, but those are like usually special-ish days and not like every day, obviously. Well, that's how my school went. When does school start? School started for me at like, ugh, it depends. It really did depend. Um, it wasn't too bad. It was like around 8-ish. Like if I did like orchestra or something before school, orchestra, or I had to catch like a bus or something, then that would be 7-ish. Yeah, 7-ish for the extracurricular. Oh god, something like that. School started at 7? Oh, so we started like an hour-ish after you. December 23rd. It's been 5 days since Ira went missing. Wait, no. Was that the 18th or 19th? Yesterday was the 22nd, and that was the 4th day. So this is the 5th day. Damn, also you sound really active in school. I don't think I was very active. I did a color guard for only 1 season because I didn't like it that much. I did fencing pretty much all my years of high school. I did orchestra. I played the violin, like like any Asian. Do the violin, the flute, or the flute. Maybe the clarinet. If you're lucky, if you have those genes. I did just a bunch of random things, just because I thought it was fun, or because like my friends did them, and then they would drag me with them, be like, yo, can you come with me? I'm scared, there's new people. And then I'll be like, okay. And then I'd end up just joining. Do you still fence? No, I try to. Or I try, but it's just there's not much of it. Like there's not much if you're not in school. You're the rock friend? Am I? Is that what that means? I think I just like hang out with people, I don't know. And then I just end up getting to experience a lot of random things because of it. The teacher's droning on about some historical battle by the blackboard. I can't force myself to listen. The only thing that matters right now is what Marina and I have set out to do. As soon as the last bell rings, I rush out of the classroom, down the corridor, down the stairs, down another corridor, then to the cloakroom, then outside. Sounds like it. Also, there's the Olympics for fencing. I'm not going to the Olympics. I'm just not. I am not going to the Olympics. I'm okay. I'm good. Having that many cameras on me, I think I would actually perish. I would explode and I would die. If we're talking about like the breakdancing category and I got to just be there, heck yeah. But something like fencing, where they actually take it seriously? No, thank you. I'm okay. Also, I'm probably definitely super rusty. No, I'm most definitely rusty. Oh dear. A wave of cold hits my defenseless face, so I hastily tie the scarf that I've left hanging loosely from my neck. Oh wait, do you know anything about fencing? If I tell you what blade that I used, would you know what I'm talking about? You gotta get used to it for when you're gonna major idol star. Nah! It's different. It's different. Dancing with all those cameras and stuff and like dancing and performing on stage is different. I swear. I swear. Because I can actually lose. If I like go to the Olympics and I get bageled, it's over. Bageled is when you lose 5-0, by the way. Okay. So a wave of cold hits my defenseless face and I hastily tie the scarf that I've been left hanging loosely from my neck. Marina, my beloved. I don't, I was an archery guy. Oh! I tried archery! And they didn't necessarily have it as like an extracurricular, but they had it as a unit in gym class. We did archery in gym. We did archery, we did like, I don't know. Like one of the units anyway. But I thought that archery was fun. I do want to try it out. Every time I go to like a Renaissance fair, I always go to the archery area because I feel so cool. Marina's waving at me from the gate. I start running towards her, but oh, ow! Die, German spy! Some kid managed to snipe me with a snowball. Oh no! I wobble, feeling chunks of it falling and melting in my hair. Whoa, that was one heck of a shot. Whoa, nice throw! Well, maybe don't praise it. I mean, who the hell do you think you are aiming at ladies like that? Ladies? What ladies? She's with the spy! Get her! Huh? A barrage of snowballs fires at Marina, though unlike me, she successfully covers her head. What the hell? Gleb, Danya, I'll tell your moms! They don't like you anyway! Oh. Asya, let's go. Grab my hand. Yes, let's. We run across the yard, our poor sides catching the brunt of their artillery fire. Jeez, where'd they learn to throw like that? Honestly, it's pretty amazing. They must be great at lapta. Do children play lapta anymore? Do you play lapta? Ugh, what the hell's that about? Stupid kids. When I get their asses. Marina huffs, slapping the snow off her battered coat. Oh my god. Maybe if she learned archery or fencing, her aim would be better and she could fight back. I do the same until a rather unpleasant laugh sounds nearby. Nice running, you hens. Oh no. Children, you know who to attack. Huh? Garen walks through the schoolyard to us, completely unfazed. Marina grits her teeth. Vadig. Hey, you there. Why aren't you firing at him, huh? Oh yeah, why aren't you guys? Say it loud and clear. He's in with them. 'Cause you're a boss. It's time for a revolution. Aye. Hear that? What? Are you like their nanny? Their boss. Clean your ears. A boss? What does that mean? We have a contract going is what I mean. A mutually beneficial agreement. Capitalist pig. Oh my god. Asya, let's report him. Contract? It's simple. I let them see some of my hottie's card deck. In exchange, they give you two a little workout every time you cross the yard. You're actually joking. You're actually joking. What? You're... this... what? Great show, by the way. What kind of card deck? Oh my... wouldn't you like to know? Vadim. What is this? It's like normal playing cards but with sexy chicks printed on them. And this is what payment you're giving these kids? There's naked ones too. Wow. Whoa. No, Asya, don't be impressed. Yeah? Huh. Where do you even get that? Found in my brother's room. He had a stash in the back of a drawer. How classy. Show. Show? Eh? That chance. Do I look like I'm giving out freebies? But that stuff's all crusty anyways. Ew! Asya, cover your ears and your eyes. Nah, they're in pristine condition. Meant only for the initiated, which you're not. Wow, we got a secret society over here. What's the name? Porn Poker League? I've never seen him smile like this. I've actually never seen him laugh or smile like this. That's catchy, I'll give you that. I don't think we should be talking about this. Right on, Shubina. It's unbecoming for a woman of Komsumo to use such expressions. Shut the fuck up. Is it becoming for a man of Komsumo to carry stuff like that? Look who's speaking. And anyways... You made a dumbass deal like that just to have us bombarded with snowballs? Pretty much. Literally, what is that going to do? What does that do for you? That does nothing. Are you 5? Why? It's payback from having me run your stupid errands. I think it's pretty fair, no? Errands? Oh, right. Forgot to tell you yesterday. I called him right after we talked. Called in a favor? Oh yeah! They're childhood friends. So, they definitely have each other's numbers, but they're childhood friends. She just doesn't like him anymore because he's a jerk. Because he's a bully. So they fight like cat and dog every time they see each other. Yeah? He's coming with us to Ira's apartment. Oh. What? Yeah, what? Yeah. My eyes dart from Garen to Marina, hoping that it's all a joke. I knew we weren't exactly going to have fun, but... I'd really rather not talk to him longer than I have to. But why? I have a hunch that simply asking them to come inside won't work. That's when we'll have to use a use for Vadic's brainless brawn. Brainless? Me? Aren't your own grades in the shitter? Huh? They're not, but thanks for your concern. And even if they were, since when were our grades a mark of intellect? That's such an outdated idea. You know, Albert Einstein got really crappy grades and he's like the father of modern physics. Well, I'll tell you more. The whole idea of graded academic performance reeks of classism. It goes against everything the Great Revolution stand for. If it were up to me, this whole rotten system would be abolished. Okay, Marina. Marina? Are your grades really okay? Oh, look at her face. That is not the face of an innocent person. Let's go to Ira's place. The only time Vadim is ever tolerable is when he's around Marina. Because Marina has blackmail on him, I think. AKA, by blackmail, I mean embarrassing childhood stories. That's it. Well, obviously, she's just lying to lie. So, you know everything. Depends on what you mean by that. More or less, yes. He knows my theory. I know it's dumb. Didn't ask for an opinion. I'll just go and see if it has any ground. Wait, so you told Vadim about Yura's... What? Her illness? Don't worry, he won't tell anyone. How are you so sure? I won't. Huh? We have a promise. I'm not snitching. He owes me big time. It's kind of the reason he's here at all. Don't try to treat me like your lapdog now. I'm not doing shit for you after today. Yeah, whatever. I look at Garen. Him knowing these things about Ira, those really compromising, shameful things, just doesn't sit right with me. I can't imagine the Garen I know keeping something so juicy to himself. Though, then again, couldn't have imagined Garen feeling self-conscious about a prank that might have gone too far. But he wasn't pretending. Right. It's not that Garen is incapable of being honorable, it's just that I'm entirely too prejudiced. And anyways, I always knew that chick was psycho. So she's a different type of crazy now, big deal. Oh. If that's how you want to spin it. Oh, by the way, what's with the kid? The kid? Her brother? You said you're gonna ask him if she's home. Oh, right. How did it go? Was he not at school? About as well as you'd imagine. Ha, figures. I mean, I saw Tolik when everyone came outside, called him to the fence, tried asking about his sister in like a gentle manner. You know, not too directly. But he got all clammed up and ran away. Duh, what do you expect? Yeah, what do you expect? It's just a child. It's just a little brother. Sounds nutty as shit. Huh? It's not nutty. It's a little. Oh yeah? Sneaking into a kindergarten to ask a preschooler if his parents are holding his big sister hostage is now normal? In what world? Hey, you make it sound much worse than it is. I didn't say it like that at all. Who cares about how you said it? It's the same thing. It's not. It is. It's obviously not. They're fighting like cats and dogs. Totally is. Shut up, Betty. Vadim. It's not. It is. Oh my gosh, shut up. This is, you really can tell that they are childhood friends. It's not. Please stop. Even though he's a shitty person. Alright, what the hell? You're acting like a freaking toddler. I'm acting like a toddler. What about you? I'm not the one who started it. Hey, maybe you should have stayed back at that kindergarten. Would be more your speed. Asya, shove some snow into his collar. Why you... Do it yourself. Speak for yourself. He has put me in like a chokehold like twice now. No thank you. He's like thrown me like twice. No thanks. Huh? Oh yeah? Wanna try that, Shubina? No! You'll hurt me. Genuinely. I wasn't going to. Why not? Because he'll like physically hurt me. Because she has a speck of common sense unlike some people. Marina. Marina doesn't know. Tisk tisk. Why do I have to do everything around here myself? Marina leans down to grab a chunk of snow, then turns to Garen with a determined expression. Go, Marina, go! You can do it! Just not me! Hey, cut it out! He starts to back off, also scooping a handful of snow. They're in a standoff. They're gonna end up together, calling it childhood friends to lovers? I just don't want Vadim to be happy. For at least a good while. I just don't want him to be happy. So maybe not now. Maybe in the far, far future after he apologizes for many things and maybe like beats up some other people for me. What's that? You scared? Yeah, that's right. Marina goes to the gym. Scared? No, but I ain't going down without a fight. Oh, you want a fight? I'll give you a fight. Oh. Guys, we're getting lost. We have a quest, guys. Oh, look at them go. No, I can't. We can't forget that Vadim sucks. He's a shitty person. We have to remember. We must remember. Nice try. Get back here. Marina and Garen get into an awkward game of tag, trying to stuff snow into each other's jackets. I try to call out to them again and again, but it's like I'm not even there. They're in their own world. We cannot have childhood friends and lovers right now. We cannot. We are trying to get to Iru's apartment. Yeah. But this is already a mess. Despite that little scuffle, we reach our destination pretty quickly. Turns out Iru's apartment block isn't far from mine. That's wonderful. It's almost like we're neighbors. I wonder... Marina? Yeah? Voice is slightly shaky as she wipes off the remaining snow from her wet collar. Have you ever been to Iru's apartment? What's it like? Nope, never been there. Aw, I told you we weren't that close. She's been at mine a couple times though. It's so unfair, right? Sure is. Maybe you'll see it when she's back. Maybe. She's not already home, she wants to add. Eh? He's gonna beat people up for her, and she's gonna fall in love with him. He's mean to everyone except me type. No! They stopped being friends in the first place because she noticed that he was a dickhead. Which is a bad person. Well, stop being friends as in not stop talking to each other, and then every time they see each other they argue, but not arguing. I see it in Marina's eyes. She got her mind set on finding out the truth today. She'll peek into that flat no matter what. How do you know if anyone's home? We turn to Garen, who's finishing his cigarette a couple meters away. Look, he took space. He's being considerate of us. That never happens. He still has some snow chunks stuck to his hood. I'm glad you asked. I had plenty of time to spare before going to kindergarten, So I stopped by the hospital and asked them about Nurse Goravyskaya. So she works night shifts? Better. She hasn't come into work since Ira disappeared. Huh. Hear that? Looks like my theory isn't so stupid anymore, huh? Still stupid. Marina sticks out her tongue. Wait, so now I'm confused. Before, was Ira giving lunch to her dad then? She was talking to her mom when we met her on the rooftop of the research facility. Oh well, maybe it was a typo. Marina sticks out her tongue. Why do you keep calling it that, Vadim? I don't think it's that dumb. You serious? She came up with a batshit conclusion, then twisted everything else to match. The hell? That's not true. Yeah, I felt a similar way. Asya! Sorry, Marina, but it does sound a little bit like that. Still, I wouldn't call it, batshit. Even if it is a little out there. Out there, huh? You know, if there's even a 1% chance she's still in there, I have to try. True. I don't care how dumb it sounds. I agree. You never know until you check. Ugh, Chubina, you can say that about freaking anything. You can, but incredible things happen all the time. So, I don't believe we should be calling bold ideas crazy or stupid or anything like that. Bold ideas, please. Aliens crash landing in Tungsta is a bold idea. This is some cheap twist she got from a detective novel. Detective novel mission. I think both of these are rather bold. Though I believe it was a remote energy transfer. In Tunguska? Tunguska? Heard that one. Seems far-fetched. I read some eyewitness reports and nothing there suggested electricity. Well, electrical explosions and fires of that magnitude won't look too different to an outside observer, I think. And it doesn't have to be electricity, right? There are other forms of energy out there. Nikola Tesla could have given us something else a try. Please, Tesla is the electricity guy. You think he'd randomly start playing with, I don't know, plasma? Actually, I was thinking something like lasers. Guys, I was just having a normal conversation with Vadim. Has that ever happened before? I don't think so. Maybe I'm just villainizing him way too much because he is still a kid. What the heck are you on about? Marina, you don't know about the lasers in Tungska? Right. That's not what we should be concerned with right now. It's been proven to be a meteor! What? The thing exploded in the lower atmosphere, and that was that. They even ran like simulations of that stuff. Everything lined up perfectly. Jeez, and I'm supposed to be the crazy one. Well, that's a load of crap. Think everything's that simple? Occam's razor, my friend. Occam's razor. And all the evidence points to a meteor anyway. You've got no case. Well, there are some inconsistencies. Such as... Breaker, Asya. Like... This had to be either a meteor or a comet, right? I think the comet theory is more popular, but comets have a relatively smooth curve to their trajectories. If this was really a comet, it would have burned up in the atmosphere at a much higher altitude. Well, it could still be an asteroid. The name's literally a tungsten meteor. So where's the debris, genius? Oh my gosh, we are teaming up with Fetty. With Garen, this is crazy. Where's the crater? That? I never said it exploded in the air. No, but it's not gonna... There wouldn't be a crater. What? I said that exploded in the air. There wouldn't be a crater. Then there would still be chunks of it scattered around. They scoured the whole area, nada. The chunks, the debris could have disintegrated from the heat. No, I don't think so. The blast was huge, right? The people in the village nearby felt this intense heat wave. It could totally melt the thing. Melting? I knew you sucked at physics, but that bad? Oh yeah, because your alien spaceship version is so realistic. Actually, there's also the extinct comet theory. Our conversation continued like that for the next couple of minutes. Wow, I never guessed could discuss a topic like that with my schoolmates. Especially Garen. Yeah, screw that guy. Even though everyone's opinion of it is so different that the exchange borders on being a full-blown argument. I think I'm having fun. It's strange. Wouldn't be much of a dialogue if everyone sat nodding their heads in agreement, I suppose. That much is obvious even to me. I just forget how things like this are meant to feel. When was the last time I've done this? Have I ever done this? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think you've ever tried to give your opinion because you've always got backlash on it. Maybe I never have. Maybe I was never supposed to? Now I'm not sure myself. If I were never meant to find myself in a situation like this, then the only way this could have been made possible is through a blessing. That's the only sensible answer. Any good thing is not because of the environment around me. It must be because it's a blessing from the universe. Of course. The only reason why I can enjoy things like this, despite my inadequacy, despite me being trash, that is unredeemable. Of course, it's the universe. Asya. You poor me. Naturally, it's a gift. I can't waste it. Perhaps that tiny part of my humanity that knows how conversations go can be restored. Is that why something so improbable has been allowed to happen? Maybe I'm being too hopeful. In any case, it's yet another thing I can be wholeheartedly grateful for. Alright, enough space talk. Asya! Let's do whatever we came here for, shall we? Yeah, let's. Asya, you. Well, you never ask. After this, Garen. It's either he's going to pretend nothing happened and continue bullying me like he did, or he's going to actually be more tolerable in school, but still be a show-off because that's just how he is. Marina gives us a reassuring smile and we all head to the entrance. It's the same as all the other residential buildings in Wukuta-5. A long 5-story block with evenly spaced out canopies at its base, each hiding a metal door with a code lock and a bulletin board on the side. If someone took a photo of it, then told me it was my house in the picture, I'd believe it, then without a second thought. Nevertheless, stepping closer to it, looking at it, knowing that this is the roof under which Ira grew up, slept, and dined, it almost fills me with a sense of reverence. Girl! You know the code? Yep. My classmate lives in the same building. What if we run into her? Calm down, we won't. Marina types in the code. The lock clicks. We're in. Hacker voice. I'm in. It's slightly dark and warm. Ew. Now past familiar looking mailboxes, up a familiar looking staircase, one familiar looking floor after another, we make our way to Ira's apartment. Oh, it's on the same floor in the same spot as mine. What? That's so cute. What? Oh, Marina takes a deep breath. Okay, I'll do the talking. Your guys' job is to stand next to me and look polite. Understood? Yes, sir. I nod. Satisfied with the responses, our negotiator fixes her hair and rings the doorbell. Ding dong. A couple seconds pass in silence. Marina is about to reach for her hand a second time, but that's when we hear steps approaching from inside the flat. Then pause. We stand still. I can almost feel it on my skin. The person's gaze from the other side of the door is scanning us through the peephole. Finally, there's a snap, and the door opens with a narrow light strip. The woman's face peers out, looking disheveled. Her tangled hair is the same shade as Ira's. Yes? Good afternoon. Where are Ira's friends from class? You nod politely. Friends? Yes. Yes, we've been really worried about her. I can't imagine what it's been like for you. I didn't know she had friends at school. Oh man. Why wouldn't she? Ira's the coolest girl I know. Right, guys? Yeah. You lied to it. Yes. But she's saying it wholeheartedly. The coolest. And very kind. Agree. We went to the cafe like all the time. How come she never told you? Oh, this is so awkward. In any case, I apologize if it's any inconvenience, but I promise it won't take you long. Last Monday, I lent Ira one of my brother's books. If it's not too much trouble, I would like to have it back. He needs it for work. Sure. What's the name? On the Stability of Closed Systems. It's a paperback. On the stability of... She reads things like that? She read things like that? I was surprised too, but seems like she's been interested in structural dynamics for some time. Wish I had her passion. I'm just too dumb for stuff like that. Structural? Last I heard she was reading romance novels. Best I can do is share some studies. I see. Something softens in the woman's eyes. Okay, I will go look. Oh, that's alright, we can... The door slams shut and we hear the sound of a turning lock. Then the steps retreat into the apartment. Great job. Shut up. Marina hisses quietly. Don't move yet. It's going as planned. Is it? To me it looked like we just got the door shut in our face. She said she's gonna look. Just wait. When she comes back here empty-handed, we'll offer to search for it ourselves. She closed the lock just to go inside for a couple minutes. Think she'll let us in all willy-nilly? My Fury's right, she won't. That's when we'll have to force our way through. We're going to attack an older lady? I'm counting on you, Betty. Are you serious? What's that? Can't push past the fragile little lady? Of course not. It's just... Hush. She's here. The door opens again. The woman peeks out. There you go. Huh? The hand emerges from the slit holding a small softcover volume. What? Your book. Marina's gaze slowly moves from the tomb to the woman's face. She reaches out and carefully accepts it. Thank you. Thank you for being friends with her. You just had the book? Or is was Ira secretly into structural dynamics all along? We just didn't know? The door shuts. Oh man, what? Mina flips through the book's pages absent-mindedly. Did you actually lend Ira that book? No! No, I don't think so, no. You don't think so? She shakes her head. She gives me the tome and starts digging through the bag for what must be the 4th time already. Damn it! Where is it? Where the hell? I look down at the Stability of Closed Systems in my hand. Just like Marina said, it's a small paperback, and a worn out one at that. The year of issue says 1966. I opened the book on a random page. Oh, that is a lot of text. Sorry. For you to arrange the components in order of cognition, the list will go as follows, starting from the highest: moral belief, prejudice, subjectivity, Objectivity, the desire to create, the desire to change, the desire for happiness, the desire for status, ambition, confidence, self-esteem, self-image, the desire for kinship, the desire for family, the desire for intimacy, a healthy body, stable income, plentiful resources, shelter, food, water, sleep, sex, procreation, exertion, breathing, homeostasis, soul. Breathing? The exact sequence remains a subject of debate. That being said, the soul is that's English. Ubiquitously accepted as the root for all cognitive function at the time of writing. Each subsequent component following the root is a result of varying degrees of deviation from the base code, which— why are you reading it? Are you digging for gold in here? Yeah, why are you reading it? I took our copy with me to show our mom in case we ended up searching the room. But it's— she goes silent, her moves slowing to a halt. Marina? It's not here. She stares into her empty bag with an expression I've never seen before. Then she lifts her head and takes the book from my hands. Is that your book? The way Marina looks at it, it's as if she's trying to compare the item in front of her eyes to the memory of the one she held this morning. Did the kid take it? Like, did the kid take it from her bag? Or did the mom? Is the mom like just the best pickpocket the world has ever seen? Could be a different copy. She softly shakes her head. I don't know. Oh, she looks so lost. Maybe you did let into her. Marina doesn't respond. I look at Garen but find myself unsure of what to make of his expression either. We wouldn't miss an opportunity to make a joke about this, right? Marina looks so lost, it would be very cruel. No, it would be a very Garen thing to do. This serious face. Seeing him with a face like that is oddly disconcerting. So it worked? Huh? Marina quickly slips the book into her messenger and turns to us, wearing her usual chipper grin. Guess old habits die hard. I'm the same old airhead. Eh? You caught me, Asya. Looks like I got some things mixed up with all the weird crap going on. Ah, well, that's okay. It happens to me too sometimes. Right. Took you this long to realize you got mush for brains? Guess people around you were too nice to point it out. Aw, well, thank God you're here to tell me how it is, Vadik. Anyways, that sure was something, huh? Wait, what? So, no, she had the book that morning. Well, I mean, I guess she's just dropping it, but what? Yeah. Whole lot of nothing's what that is. We didn't learn shit. Wrong. Did you see how her mom was acting? If you ask me, it's a little suspicious. I hope it's not like a dead body or something. I hope not. I really hope not. You think so? Don't you? She was dead set on not letting us see a sliver of the flat. Why do you think that is? She hasn't been to work? I don't know about her dad, but she hasn't been to work at all. Huh. I understand what you're implying, but she might just be a private person, Asya. We're in a situation, please. Asya. Something supernatural is happening? What? No, I think her mom's just the best pickpocket the world has ever seen. Ain't it obvious? She's sick of random people asking about her daughter. You two aren't wrong. I'm sure both of these are big contributing factors, but even then, I don't know about you, but to me something about her behavior seemed a little too paranoid. Doubt privacy is all there is to it. I suppose. I can see what you mean. What I'm saying is, even if it doesn't confirm my theory, it certainly doesn't disprove it. Sure. Cool. Can I go home now? Stop right there. Who said you're off duty? Ugh, man. What else is there to do? Contact Ira directly. Duh. That's what you're here for. What? I thought my job was to push past her mom or something. Nah, I didn't expect the direct approach to go smoothly. We just have to get that part out of the way. Now, comrades, this is where the real action begins. What? The real action? Are we gonna climb the building? What's happening? Yep. Follow me. Ah. I hear Garen's sigh behind me. Marina leads us right around the building, stopping on the side that looks like it looks out to the neighboring apartment block. What are we supposed to do here? She walks to the small playground wedged between the buildings, leans down and starts clearing the snow out with her hands. Marina? This woman. Boy, you're gonna stand there and do nothing? Come on, help me out. With what? Jeez, you guys, use your heads. I have no idea what's happening. We're throwing rocks at Ira's window. Oh yes, of course. The only possible conclusion. Aaron shakes his head in disbelief. Well, a pretty normal suggestion, all things considered. That's what I'd like to say, but then I look up to the 5th floor where Ira's room is supposed to be. But isn't it a little too high? Asya, that's what we call a defeatist attitude. That's what a quitter sounds like. If it were the Great Patriotic War, I'd have to shoot you on the spot. No, not Asya. What? It really is high though. Think you can throw that far? No, but you can. No harm in trying. And I'm kind of betting on you to make the shot. Or will that be too hard for you? Of course not, stutter. I was talking about your noodle arms, not mine. She goes to the gym. What are you talking about? Marina lets out a smug little laugh. Meanwhile, Garen cautiously looks over the building. They're gonna end up hitting other people's windows. So which window was that again? Should be the one over there. See? With the teddy bear? Ah! I frantically scanned the apartment complex. A teddy? A teddy? Oh, found it. Right there, right where the window to my room should be. There it is. Ira's window. That's the window that she was looking out of every day. The window that she chose to put a plushie on. She did that so when she looked at the window, she'd also see her teddy bear. Maybe sometimes she'd hold it in her hands and squeeze. Why are you fantasizing about Ira? She's missing. Does the bear have a name? It has to. I wonder if it's something classy like Misha or Winnie. I suppose Ira could be the type of girl to call a toy the first thing that happened to pop in her head. It does sound like her, but something tells me she didn't do that. I really think she spent time picking a name that would be a perfect fit. Perhaps the name she went with, in the end, turned out to be a little unconventional. But it must have felt so right. She couldn't imagine choosing anything else. I can totally picture it. Ira's gone missing, please. God, that's so cute. You're so down bad. Asia's so down bad. So freaking cute. We have to focus on the task at hand, and the task at hand is finding out she's alive. It's too adorable. Ira, you're too adorable. Asia. How do you know it's that one? You said you never visited. Down bad is cute now? No. I'm saying Asia's super down bad, and Asia keeps continuing to praise Ira, who she doesn't even know that well. I mean, I've called her outside a couple times. Let's see then. Garen walks back, trying to calculate the best possible angle. His face doesn't look all too confident. Maybe you should get those kids that you paid with porn cards. Marina, having dug up some pebbles from the ground, runs up to him and drops a few in his hand. Looks like I'm next in line. No way that my noodle arms don't do anything. I mean, actually, I managed to break a window. I don't think I'll be any good at this. Nonsense! What did I say about defeatism? Blah. Three small rocks land into my mitten. Go, Asia, go! They're wet and dirty and the dirt gets tangled in the wool. There's something charming about that. I look up to see Garen tossing and catching a pebble in his hand. He's eyeing Ear's window with the intensity of a boxer gauging his opponent from across the ring. Well, what you waiting for? Piss off, I need to aim. Alright, you're not solving a freaking math equation. Just go for it. That's how the pros do it. Oh yeah? Gonna lead by example? With pleasure. Marita gives both of us a challenging look, then turns to face the block. She takes a couple steps back, gripping a pebble in her hand. Then she exhales and... pep! It lands in the snow. Eek. That's not even close. Shut up! It didn't even reach the wall. Hey, listen, it's the spirit that matters. You think the pros get to national level without a couple fumbles? No! It's a rocky road. Victory starts from mindset, a goal-oriented mindset, of course. That's true. Oh yeah, sure, you're gonna go far. A throw like that, maybe one day you'll make it to the Paralympics. Awful. Yeah. Big talk from a guy who's yet to make one shot. Why are you still standing there anyways, huh? Scared yours won't even fly that far? You suck at bluffing. With a big, almost theatrical swing, Garen shoots his pebble across the yard. It draws a rather scenic arc and bounces off the wall just below the second floor. Oh! That's it! Better than your sad excuse for a throw. That's nostalgic. Years pass and you still pitch like a toddler. Oh. Please, I just need Azia to like let go of all of her repressed anger and all her repressed emotion. I mean, I guess she doesn't realize that she has anything repressed right now. I need her to like gather all of her energy. I think she can make it to the 5th floor. Zip it, Kaplan, or you're catching the next rock. Oh no, we're on a surname basis now. Be serious. You bet your ass I am. Listen here, first one to hit the target wins. Loser buys soda. Sure, you're on. There's... I'm not gonna say anything. I need him to suffer just a little bit. I can't have him like this. Azir, your turn. They're always in their own little world. I can't do this. Oh. I'm winning. I don't want you to. I just need him to suffer a little bit. I don't care what happens after. I need Azia specifically to push him into a locker. Maybe dunk his head in a toilet. Give him a good old swirly. But do I have to? Okay, maybe not that actually. Maybe just shove him to a locker. It's pretty far. Come on, it's just for fun. Can't do much worse than me. Well, if all three of us are playing, how do we choose the loser? The winner's the one who ends the game. Can't have two losers, right? Whoever hits the lowest, whatever. Just shoot already. I'm really no good at this. I'm always the last one in PE. I look up to the 5th floor. Man. I'm just telling you, she just needs to let go a little bit. Hanging out with Marina is really gonna run my wallet dry. What? Bye-bye allowance? No. No, she was right. That's a defeatist attitude. To buy soda. I can't let it bring me down. I've heard stories of people lifting cars in times of crisis. When it's do or die, us humans can pull off athletic feats that should be impossible. So can I. I just need to channel that. I need to get into the zone. Let my inner warrior out. My inner warrior. Yes, that's right. I come from a long lineage of humans. The blood of prehistoric hunters flows in me. And she... the ones that hunted mammoths, ones that chased their prey for days on end. Ah, I think I'm feeling it. I feel it. I feel the adrenaline pumping. Someone's looking determined. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Asya, I believe in you. Show us how it's done. I take my swing. I'm sorry, Marina. I may not reach the 5th floor, but I'm not gonna come last. Not this time. This time I'll... Hinge? She's so cute. Ah, the pebble bounced off the asphalt not even 2 meters away from me. I stand frozen in place. My ancestry... well... Aww. 2 meters? Wow, she's like... How do you throw it like that unless you like let it go too late? I think she just let it go too late. I believe. Well, everyone's off to a great start, it seems. I too come from... You don't want me to win? Biggest hater? No, I just need... Do you remember what Garen was like in the beginning of the story in chapter 1? I need him to suffer just a little bit, or at least get revenge for me, for my sake. For Asya's sake, and then he can be happy with his childhood friend or whatever. This is just sad. Can I just drop out? No, just let it go too late. Please. Marina takes my pitiful look and sighs. Yeah, maybe sit this one out. Winning against you will feel kinda cheap. Right, no fun in that. Out of the way then. Kaplan, ready your wallet. With my Olympic self-esteem in shambles, I scoot to the side. It's okay. Some people are not made for this. Asya, please. It's okay. Oh. One after another, Garen fires off the rest of his ammo. Oh. Each hits a little higher than the one before, and the last one strikes the 3rd floor window pane. We're going to get in so much trouble by whoever lives here. Shit. We all freeze up. Crap. If someone peeks out and scolds us, we'll draw the eyes of the whole neighborhood. Not that we're being all that inconspicuous to start with, but... Seconds pass, nobody shows up. We all let out a collective exhale. Phew! Vedic, would it kill you to be a smidge more careful? You told me to just go for it. Did I say that? You did. Oh well, you know, thoughtlessly following orders won't get you anywhere. Some critical thinking goes a long way. So do we listen to you, or... Shabina, pass the rocks. Marina, start running. Scary, scary. Also, it's my turn. She pushes Garen away from her shoulder. I shouldn't be expecting much considering her first shot, but even though the angle was all wrong, it was quite forceful. If she aims it a little better... Marina's pebble shoots up fast and high. Excuse me? Whoa! It slams dangerously close to the 4th floor window, just above Garen's strongest throw. Yeah! She goes to the gym, I'm telling you! For a moment, Marina looks surprised at how high she actually managed to hit. Then an arrogant smirk spreads across her face. Yeah, you're 10 kilos! She's so smug. Yeah, Vadik, I wonder why I called you here at all. But thanks for the help, I guess. You're free to go. Hey! Sorry to have dragged you out here. Oh, it's all on me. Sorry for that. Looks like we can handle this by ourselves after all. See you around. Well... The hell you mean see you around? I'm just getting started over here. Oh, oh no, you lifted his competitive spirit. A rock collides with the wall just above the spot Marina's pebble hit. Wow. See that? I'm only revving up. Hey, guys. Huh? I point to the ground where I've etched some lines into the snow. Here, scoreboard. Ooh, nice, nice. Way to make yourself useful. Hey, can you draw mine a little higher? Ugh, no playing favorites. Yeah, sorry. No cheating, Marina. Jeez, whose side are you on? I like fair game, and I believe in you. Oh my god, this is so cute! Oh my... Bam, 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 bam! Second and a half, third and a half, first floor, second floor, third floor, second floor. This Suchi's so cute. The two keep pelting the poor building while I keep drawing notches on the scoreboard. Oh my god, Vadim again looks like he looks scared. His title, his pride is he's running the risk of ruining his pride, losing it. Sometimes I run out to collect the rocks after they fall into the bottom. If you think about it, isn't this game sort of like a reverse meteor shower? Rocks flying up to the heavens, never quite reaching their destination. If we capture them with a long exposure camera, they'd leave similar traces in the sky. A sea of dark parabolas. Most are uneven and interrupted halfway through, broken. Gah, ouch! I get distracted and a pebble hits my head. Hasya! I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Oh, yes, don't worry. Please keep going. See, Shubino, watch where you stand. Oh, she has a little bandage on her head now. This CG is so freaking cute. I'm so broken. Let's swoosh. Looking at it now. Yeah, Marita's aim isn't the best. Really, it's kind of a coin toss between her sending the rock really high up or straight into the snow. Still, she puts a lot of force into those throws. Garen can see that. In spite of her flawed technique, Marita truly is a worthy opponent. Half! Fourth! Third! Third! Fourth! Fourth! Third! They're getting higher. They're gonna reach it. They're gonna reach the 5th floor. Ah! Guys, you're almost there! Oh my god. They're tired. Watch this, kid. I'm gonna knock your window right out. Please don't. Who are you calling kid? Make way! Damn it! Whoa. You almost got it. Seriously. Next one's gonna be it. Count your prayers, Claplin. And your cash. I take cream soda, by the way. I can't ship this. He was so mean to us in chapter 1, I can't do it. Cream soda? Really? That's pretty cute. How is it? Whatever. His pride. We're breaking it all today. Huh. Actually, it's not very fair to you, is it, Asya? Huh? What do you mean? Vedik, we can't leave the squire out. Squire? The loser buys 2 drinks. One for the winner, one for Asya. Oh, I like this. I like how she always tries to include us. She's so nice. It makes sense why she's so popular and has... Marina. You're so cool, Marina. If you're so eager to spend more money, be my guest. Oh. Well. I like Duchess. Duchess. Is that a real soda? I don't know. Heard that? Sure did. And for your information, I'll be having Tarhoon. Of course you will. I'm so lucky. No matter who wins, I'm getting a free soda. True. Being a wimp has finally paid off. No, not true. Don't say that. Alright, my shot. Get going, Vedik. The store is right around the corner. Just throw already. How is no one complaining to us yet? We've been throwing a lot of rocks. It's pebbles. Marina gets into position. I haven't missed one in a while. I got a good feeling about this. She swings her arm back. Wait, what did she just say? Haven't missed one in a while? Marina's aim is all dumb luck. Much like in gambling, it's best to quit while you're still riding high. Otherwise... Marina, careful! What happened? Whoops. The rock flew flat, fast, and high, went straight into... and right through the 4th floor window! Bullseye. What the fuck? Everyone run! Ah! Marina grabs my hand, and before I can fully process the situation, all of us bolt to hide behind the nearest corner. The man's furious voice echoes between the buildings. You shitty brats! Your parents will pay for this, you hear? Kaplan! Don't think I didn't see you! Shit! You idiot! Garen leans against the wall, unable to catch his breath. No, they got caught! You... shut up, you. I hope Marina snitches specifically on Garen. This guy recognized me. Hey, maybe you make you famous. Freaking marksman of the century. She punches his shoulder and lets out a giggle nonetheless. I can't hope for this. Ah. I have not forgiven. I have to stop laughing. Well, hey, at least I hit a target. One you weren't aiming for. Details, details. I crouched down and let out a sigh. Wow, what a doozy. At least that man didn't seem to know who I was. My dad would kill me if someone complained. Poor Marina. Hope that Lev won't be too mad. Her parents too. Her parents. I don't think she ever mentioned them to me. Yeah, because she lives with her brother, probably for good reason. Do they work in a different city? And why does their daughter live in Vorkuta-5? Maybe I should ask her sometime. I look up at Marina, who's still exchanging verbal jabs with Garen. I'm not sure if I should interrupt, because they're in their own world. They have to stop. But... So, what do we do now? Huh? Their smiles falter. Maybe I shouldn't have said that after all. Good question. We're all done here, right? Aren't you eager to go home? Sorry to disappoint you, but I still have my plan C. Of course you do. Plan C? Mm-hmm. This whole thing, throwing rocks thing out a window strategy isn't exactly foolproof. Even if I reach your floor, people don't usually respond after just one rock, yeah? True. So we need to hit that high at least a couple times. That would be difficult. And even if Ira's there to hear us, what's to say she would respond? She's really kept in there by force. You'd think she'd be screaming out into the street the first chance she got. So why the hell would we do that in the first place? To have a cute CG! There's still a chance that we can get some sort of reaction. Even if it's just 1 to a million, it's worth a go. It's worth a go in my book. Your whole dumb theory hinges on that percentage. Yep. I mean, it's not so bad. If we believe it is at somebody's house here, then it would be more like 1 to 6,000, right? Exactly. See? No, even less. Most of the apartments here house 2 or more, so it's at least 1 to 3,000. Oh my god, Shubina, who cares? Good thing you barely talk in class. Oh my god. Right. For a minute I forgot who Garen was. I'm desperately trying not to. Not that I expected to hear anything nice from him, but... Hey, don't talk to her like that. Marina, you should see us in class. Lay off me. Anyways, why do you need me still? Need to break more windows for no reason? No. We need to get up there, here. Marina points up towards the top of the apartment block we hid behind. Huh? The roof? Yeah. Do you still know how to climb up there? Good grief. Why? You want to flash a Morse code into her apartment? Oh. That's not a bad idea, actually. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's a really dumb idea. That probably won't work. Come on, people. There's no harm in trying. Any of you got a flashlight? I don't. Like on hand? No. Seriously? Don't all boys carry stuff like that? What boys have you been talking to? Alright, my bad. You're the type that carries porny card decks. Damn straight. I hate you. What's with the proud face? But whatever, I wasn't planning on that anyway. Really, I just want to peek inside. Like, into Ira's window? Does anyone have binoculars? Yeah. Not the most ethical option, but we're kind of short on those. Sure. Oh. Just like that? No snark? No complaints? Ugh, not like that's ever worked before. Let's just get it over with. You're right about that. Alright, let's get going then. Marina has such like a hold over Vedium. Maybe she's the reason why his ear has that little like cut in it. Blackmail, she knows the reason. Okay. I feel like if someone flashed Morse code into your window, you would just be annoyed. Yes. Yes, I would. Apparently some years ago, Garen checked the access to nearly every rooftop in the city. That is actually something that I would do, low-key. If I was living in a place similar to this, every building looks the same. I mean, if you're just bored one day. Have I ever caused such mischief? I don't think so. I don't think I've caused mischief that would affect any other people. I just like being chaotic. Pretty women do that to bad boys. Are you talking about the ear? His little shark ear thing? The little cut. Not counting the barracks and garages, only a few residential blocks had theirs unlocked. Coincidentally, the building opposite of Ira's was one of them. You sound like a child who would be found in random spots. I don't think so. I don't... Huh. Do I? If I had as much freedom that these kids have in their tiny town, I would also check for rooftop access. And they also just like casually go to the rooftop of like the research institute for those like warm fans. Or just like whatever. The door creaks open on the 7th push. We hear the howling of wind as Garen peeks his head out of the opening. Like rooftop access, or like I wouldn't go to the outskirts. That's where I wouldn't go. I'd be too scared to do that. But like in a random residential area, yeah. It's like exploring, yeah. Opening whatever door, see what opens, yeah. How is it? Can you climb outside? No, better not. The slope is all slippery. Oh man, can you see anything over there? Nope. The light's not even on. Let me look. He slides back down the ladder. Marina climbs next. Whoa, what a view. Pretty cool, huh? No kidding. And Ira's block looks so close. Do you think we should have taken some pebbles with us? No. Should be a pretty easy shot from here. Oh, I can go down and get some. Stop right there, Shubina. Don't give Pavlichenko over here any more ammo. You said he seems nicer with Marina around. Yes, because he is so much nicer with Marina around because he just seems like an actual kid. And he's not like he's like only arguing like cat and dog argue, not like making fun of people for real for real. And when he did try, she shot him down. Good. You also carry your epee? Oh, did you search up the fencing sword? Did you search up the fencing blades? I was not an epee. Your epee with you around Series Fleur. He has a crush on Marina. I don't think he gets it. I don't think he gets it. I really don't think he gets it. She's like a year older than us? Oh my gosh. Wow. He likes his senior. I just need Marina to know just a little bit, just like get a peek of us in class one day. Now I know what an epee is. I see. I was not an epee in fencing. It was too slow for me. I don't like. Yeah, I don't like that one. That one you have to like think so much, and even if you get, if you just stabby, if you get your point on your target and they also get a point on you, then you just both get the point. It's like no. Marina rummages through her bag and pulls out a pair of binoculars. Oh, so she did have binoculars. Well, someone came prepared. I sure did. Those look so cool, right? You can look for them when I get down. She sticks her head out once again and aims her sights at Ira's room. Do you see anything? She hops down with a disappointed face. Nope. Ha, told ya. Here you go, Asya. Oh, thanks. I take the binoculars and make my way up the ladder. When I peer out, a gust of wind ruffles my hair. Can we see? I want to see. They said it was pretty. Ah, I see now. Whoa, that doesn't look like... The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. A lot of guys like older ladies for real, for real. Is that true? I guess it is. I'm going to make a taste test. The dusty purple sky covers the whole world like a blanket. The cold duvet like fog is so low and so endless, it feels like you could touch it if you stretch your arm out far enough. It's nothing like the summer dome that's so beautiful, so tall, so bright, it hurts to look at. I think I much prefer this kind of sky. I reach my hand out. Hey Vadim? Yeah? Is this the tallest roof that you can climb? Kinda. As high as residential buildings go. The tallest one we have here is the research complex, because it has that tower on the top, but no one's gonna let you go up there. I see. I put the pair of binoculars up to my eyes. Not sure I'm seeing much. Adjust them so it's not blurry. Ah, okay. I tinker with the angle and the focus wheel until the block in front of me becomes more clear. Whoa. Wow. It really feels like I'm staring at it up close. Technology sure is amazing. Never mind that. I need to find Ira's window. The one with the teddy. Teddy. There. There it is. Light brown with a blue little bow. Oh, that's so cute. Hi there, Teddy. Although, I don't see much beyond that. The room is pitch dark. I want to say I see something. A mess of tangled hair, bright eyes, sad or angry, maybe scared, or maybe happy because someone out there has finally seen her. Maybe she's looking out at me. Maybe she's looking out at Marina too, but Marina couldn't see her. Maybe I can. So I have to try. I try really hard. Well, enjoying the view? I am. Nothing in the room? No. I lower the binoculars. There's nothing for me to look at there. Staring into that darkness feels wrong anyhow. I climbed on the ladder, still trying to understand the human shape that sat still by the curtain. What? The person in that window. The one I struggled to see, the one Marina missed. The shape of Ira's mother sitting in her daughter's room. Oh my god! Oh, she's missing. Your theory does not hold up. So this was all a big waste of time, you're not gonna tell them? Well, I wouldn't say so. Alright, your stupid theory got confirmed as stupid. Awesome. Glad I was here for it. Not gonna. Alright. Hey now, the evidence is inconclusive at worst. Hey, I really don't think it's true, Marina. Sorry. Me too, Asya. Oh my gosh, this expression of hers looks so lost. She looks so lost. Why are you so hung up on it anyways? Because if she's just at home, that means we at least know where she is and know how to help her, at least somewhat. You weren't doing anything for days and now you're suddenly playing detective? Hey, that's not... It's not like that. I just got the idea in my head, so I thought, hey, maybe I check. Yeah, because there are multiple adult search parties. Multiple search parties on trying to find her. Oh god. Maybe I could help somehow. It's true, being unable to do anything can be really awful. Hey, so you got pretty far in the game. Yes! Wait, have you played this before? Oh my god. You miss like the super cute moments. Oh god. She's been worried all week, Vadim. Yeah, bro. Garen, we're gonna get to class and we're gonna remember who he is. Ugh, I'm dreading it. I'm dreading it so hard. Oh yeah, I bet. You know she was out yesterday? Hanging with friends? Howling like a hyena? Yes, I know that. Why the fuck do you care? Oh my god. Whoa, okay. Calm down, I'm just telling you how it looked. Oh god. I don't give a damn either way. Whatever. Oh, actually, you lost. Oh, true. Huh? The drinks? You owe us, remember? What? How the hell did I lose? Well, the last shot was mine, so... That's the logic you're going with. You were also very rude. Still are. We need reparations. I agree. I completely agree. I think Garen does owe us drinks. And hopefully he'll be nicer to us in a classroom after all of this hangout. And by hangout, I mean he was forced to be here. Yeah, I've been on one of your streams for this game too. Oh, you were on the last one! Wow. Lilia. Ah! Got it. Yeah, we're still on chapter 2. I wonder how long this chapter is? Because I searched up and it said that the game was 7 to 8 hours long. And we're already a time. I don't know how long we've been here. I'm scared. I love Marina. I love Marina. Marina is so great. I'm so happy she's here. And she's making Azia so happy too. Oh man, oh man. Oh my gosh. All Drag wants is for Marina and Garen to get together, but I just need him to suffer just a little bit. The only one who deserves reparations here is Shubino for getting hit with your dumb rock, and he should pay for my soda for it. Oh my god. Almost 5 hours. Oh my gosh, it has been almost 5 hours. What? If you remember the librarian's name in the game, it's the same as mine. Oh, yeah, Lilia. Lilia, and then something. I remember that we kept calling librarian by their full name. I thought that was funny. We're doing an 8-hour stream today. We are not doing an 8-hour stream. I don't like the idea of them getting together at all. I agree. I need him to like get shoved in a locker. To just something has to happen. Marina has to yell at him. Like full yell at him for something. I need it so badly. And so do I for being dragged around by YouTube weirdos. Wrong. He was not blackmailed, but he owed us. Or he owed Marina, so no way. Please, not like you had anything better to do. Isn't the company of two beautiful ladies a treat in itself? Show me the beautiful ladies, then we'll talk. I was planning to go to the cinema with my boys before you called. With my boys. I hate your boys. It was a US movie too. Damn it. Oh, right! They're showing it this week. I wanted to see that one. I remember that. Wait, are we gonna see the movies together? Oh my gosh. Hey, let's go watch it. Huh? The movie. Like, all together? Oh, yeah. Then it won't feel like the day's wasted, right? I guess, but with you? Oh, I see. As yeah, he's never taken a girl to the cinema before. Brina, I love you so much. He's shy. Oh, really? I've been to the cinema with girls, alright? I just don't want to be stuck in a room with you two. Yeah. I forget how how shitty of a person he is, because with Marina specifically, he just acts like an actual child. Look at him. Look at him. I'll catch the crazy. Better start running your own house if that's what you're worried about. Oi. Well, whatever. We're gonna have a gay old time without you. Who needs a guy who can't stick to his word, right, Asya? What freaking word? Your win condition makes no sense. Alright. I was really looking forward to the soda. Yeah, I bet you were, you freeloader. As he was doing work, we were keeping score, and we were refilling them with pebbles. You're getting one no matter what, how's that fair? It's not. Marina demonstratively turns around and beckons me with her hand. Come on, Asya, let's leave him to his card stash. Yeah, leave him, abandon him! Guy is too cheap to buy you a measly Duchess ain't worth your time. Really, we should warn all the other girls about him. Hey, it's not about money and you know it. Ciao, Vedik. We got a date with Hollywood. Okay. Bye, Vedik. Hey, Kaplan! That's blatant provocation. Wait! Garen catches up to us. We walk together down the road to the community center. Marina and Garen keep bickering. Yeah, keep bickering. Sometimes they laugh, and so do I. It's not that I have any illusions regarding this. Tomorrow things will be the same as they've always been. That's what I'm super scared of. Ah! Garen will still be the same Garen. And Marina, after the Era situation fades from our collective minds, she'll have no reason to talk to me anymore. That is not true. I believe that Garen won't change. And Garen's still a bit. But Marina, we will still hang out with Marina. I believe so hard. It's only natural. I understand that the moment I'm living in now, this brief glimpse into what living correctly is supposed to feel like, will soon end. So you know you're not living correctly. My poor babe. So I should appreciate it for what it is. I'm not sure if actual friends are supposed to be this rude to each other. But this is good enough for me. My memory will certainly cast out all the interactions in today in a more favorable light. So we'll correct the small, unpleasant parts. And what remains? What remains is... Careful, don't spill. Oh my god, we actually went to the movies together. He actually followed us. Wow, isn't he scared that he's gonna be seen with us? Isn't his pride, his little boy pride, gonna get hurt because he's seen with us? Specifically? I'm trying. Marina passes around the package of corn puffs she smuggled in. Garen is holding onto our communal bottle of cream soda, the result of a begrudgingly compromise. We're sharing a bottle of soda? I still would have preferred Duchess. By the way, do you know what this one's about? Oh yeah, Asuya, do you? Why would I know what it's about? I've never been to the movies before. It's about some superstar lady? Judging by the poster. You got half of that right. Marina leads in and whispers. It's about a cross-dresser. Oh, wow. Wait, so a cross-dresser or like a drag person? Cool, right? Damn it, why are you spoiling it? That's not a spoiler. It's a taste of what's to come. So it's like, hello, I'm your aunt? Oh, I mean, I guess we already have a movie about that, huh? There is some like it hot too. They ran it last year. Ah, you're right. Man, I wanted her to be a bit more shocked or something. Please, guys in dresses are old news. My brother watched this movie that had a totally naked chick on screen. A movie, huh? I'm serious. Like a real Hollywood film. They showed them doing it too. Oh my god. Cool. Of course you would care about this. You. Of course. Keep forgetting you're in 8th grade. That's very brave of you to openly brag about, yeah. My brother watched a movie and they had a sex scene. Wow, we're so cool. I'm sorry, I have to stop. Don't look at me like that. Oh, you're so... You girls just don't get it. Uh-huh. Yeah, I get it, I get it. What's the film? Crap, I don't remember. The Stuntman? No, maybe not that. Ah, it's starting. And they watch their little movie. The light dims and the regular pre-movie roll of Fitil starts to play. I don't find it especially funny, but Marina's giggling by my side makes me smile. And then the film begins. The film? What can I say? I've seen a couple foreign films before, but American ones, they're in a whole different league. So bright and shiny, like a glossy magazine. As if the fabric of that world is made from a material that's so much more refined than ours. How much of it is real, I wonder? Maybe it's a wishful projection, like a really good kind of propaganda film. What? No, that's not it. It's not even close to something like that. It's not flat at all. It isn't stiff. If a world this lively and colorful is truly completely artificial, then I'm certain the people who created it didn't doubt its absolute reality for a second. I realized this a long time ago. Kind of rule, an axiom. It goes like this. A fake is only truly good if its creator cannot tell it from the real thing. This must be an exquisite fake. Oh. Marina laughs, and so does Garen, and so do I, and so does every other person in the theater. My face hurts from the grin that refuses to go away. I keep laughing along, even when I can't see the screen. All the colors start to blur, even the sounds. What are they saying? I don't understand. I hear everyone laughing, so I laugh along. My cheeks feel hot. There's music blaring. Is there some sort of montage happening? I don't know. It's all just noise. My cheeks, no matter how much I wipe my face, it's still wet. Even as I stare down at my knees away from all the flashing lights, the fog in front of me won't clear. Are you good? Hey, Asa, are you okay? Marina, I hear her whispering to me. I feel her gently caressing my shoulder. I don't think she's okay. For some reason I can't respond. My vocal cords won't work. Oh god. She's very, very overwhelmed. She keeps asking me quiet questions and receives no answer. She mutters something to Garen, he mumbles something back. I'm not sure if he's saying something to her or to me. Before long... Oh, poor babe. Before long I find myself in the foyer in Marina's arms. She slowly pats my hair. I don't know how long we've been sitting here. By the time I hear Garen's voice, my throat feels totally dried out. What's going on? Does she feel sick? Something like that. She'd be in a, hey, you were right there? What if you ever asked that? Like, seriously? Something hurt? Be quiet for a minute. And he did. My voice. I can't form a sentence. I throw a rock into a lake, but the splash makes no sound, just ripples, ripples, ripples. It's okay, it's okay. I shake my head, now more violently. Marina leads away and lets me sit up properly. Garen stands next to us, looking befuddled. Why is he here? The movie's still going. I sniffle in an attempt to catch my breath. Tissue? No, thank you. If you want something to drink. No. My surroundings come fully into view. The community center. The muddy sky outside. The thin electric light. It's been 5 days. Right now, what do you think she's doing now? Do you think she wants to go home? Do you think up now though? Holy moly. At least I think so. Yeah. Oh wait, oh my gosh, I missed so much of chat. What the hell? I love Marina. Yes! I don't like the idea of them getting together at all. Boys like Vadim rarely change as people. When it comes to like 8th graders, I think they can change, maybe. Pretty woman will change Vadim. Yeah. Vadim gives me flashbacks of my school years. I get him, but I don't have any sympathy. I get him. Like, you get those moments where you remember, oh yeah, this is just like a freaking kid. This is a student. You just going with the ways of the world. Doesn't make me want to shove him in a locker any less. Yeah, general schoolboy. Yeah. Stream dead. Yes. I'm just catching up the chat. It's just, ugh. I don't want to think about people in school who are rude. They're especially the people who think they're so cool in class, but they're just like obnoxious. It just makes everything worse. I think that's like a universal school experience. Those quote unquote popular but in a bad way kids. That's why I only date women. Same. What the? What is that message supposed to mean? Yeah, you were a Twitch streamer, don't start thinking about people in school. What the? What is that supposed to mean? No! People in my school. One of those guys. Ugh. Whatever. They'll find her, the investigation's still ongoing. So, you know, it is super clumsy, comforting. No, that's not what I mean. Even if they found Ira today, I sniff again, and before I can refuse, Marina shoves a paper napkin in my hand. I crumple it thoughtlessly. How can we do this? Do what? Be happy? In time, if someone else is like going through a situation and you can't really do if you can't do anything about it, there's no point in reveling everything. Watching some movie, laughing, making jokes, all the while Ira is. So what, you want us to just sit around and cry until she magically shows up? Vadim. No, I know that's impossible. Then what? What are we supposed to do? I don't know. This makes me feel all rotten. No, Asia. Luna tries to hug me again, but I push her away. Sorry. Listen, it's not your freaking fault. It's not ours either. If you want to go beat yourself over it, sure, go ahead. But you acting like she's dead won't help her feel any less sad or whatever. Ow! What? Marina pinches Garen's hand and mouth shut up. But the thing is, I know he isn't wrong. That's just how his world operates. Reality that Garen knows and the era that Garen knows. I'd believe the same thing if I were in his shoes. Sadly, that's not the world I live in. There are things I'm allowed and not allowed to do. I am a swine that wandered out its pigsty to the grassland, not a world that I was ever meant to see. I can enjoy the view and I thank almighty heavens for the chance to do so, but I can't call it home. Child, I have to know my place. Oh, When a pig frolics through the field, it looks ridiculous. When a pig frolics through the field and the horse lays in a ravine with broken legs, it looks repugnant. I understand what you're saying, Vadim, but it's impossible for me to think like that. Why? I know Ira wasn't very polite to you, or anyone really, so I don't expect you to feel bad. I understand, but I don't know how I'm supposed to live anymore. You'd even know her that well. Better than you. That's right. He's absolutely right. Well, isn't this embarrassing? I have no argument. You've done it again, Garen. You've driven me into a corner and now I don't know how to respond without making myself look like a fool. Feel free to laugh, you've earned it. It's a good one. Come on. Why aren't you laughing? Go back to the theater? What? You heard me. Leave us alone, okay? Alright. Oh my god! Ah! Why? Water, water, water. Why? you, thank you. I meant water and stretch. Okay. Monster Jack. Unshrimp your back. Oh my god. Okay, I have to sleep soon. Next time there's like I guess just like I don't know what's a good time to end. Oh gosh. What do you mean no you don't? I want sleep. Alright, whatever. Vadim is being somewhat cognitive. His brain is working. The gears are shifting, I see it in his head. He puts the soda bottle next to me and throws his jacket on. He gave me his soda. Huh? You're not finishing the film? With a mood like that, I'll pass. Oh no, I'm sorry. Forget it. What if you end when the chapter ends? I don't know when the chapter's gonna end. He walks out into the snow. Marina and I stare at the door in silence. After a couple seconds, Marina picks up the cream soda and takes a big swig. I thought the chapter was going to end later, like sooner, because I basically started at like when my stream started. So, and it's already been 5 hours. Wow. Ah, damn it. She smacks down on the bench the same way a middle-aged man would slam an empty glass of vodka on the table. Get it? It's USSR, so it's vodka instead of like a glass of beer. A keg of beer. No, keg. Holy sh! Imagine a keg. A glass of beer. And here it thought I was onto something. Huh? Forgive me, Asya. I'm an idiot. No, you're not. Don't say that. It's my fault. I shouldn't have dragged everyone out here. No, I shouldn't have reacted like that. I just ruined it for everyone. You didn't. I feel the same way. I know it's all stupid. I just thought, wouldn't it be so great if I could change something? Or do something that really helped, you know? I knew I had no chance from the start, but I kept telling myself, hey, what if it works? It's dumb as hell. Wait. Vadim stopped when we were crying. Cause she hasn't cried like that before. I don't think he knows about the incident inside of the car repair shop, like at all. She was like, oh yeah, everyone knows about it. It's like it was like an old story, whatever. Yeah, okay. My brain is working. I don't think he knows about it at all. That's a crazy ass thing for those boys to do. If those are the same boys that are his friends, that's insane. I don't think he would. I think he would have a hard time forgiving like friends like that. Locking someone inside of a car repair shop and having them break the window open. Oh god. Okay. Whatever. We continue. Please don't be. I really. Even if it turned out like this, I still had fun today. Oh, so fun's allowed now? I mean, I'm just messing with you. Marina sighs. She gets up and loosens her ponytail. You're a very forgiving person, Asya. Too forgiving. I can't imagine living like that. Please don't get me wrong. It's a wonderful thing. I wish I could forgive myself this easily. But I should have known better. I'm too old to play pretend. He turns to me. You wanna go home? Or will you finish the film? I'll go home. Thought so. The day that seemed to have gone on forever finally came to a close. That's putting it nicely. It came to a screeching halt. Now that I'm sad, I knew what it was from the start. A nice illusion, a peek at something distant and unattainable. An American film. A dream you will eventually wake up from. But Did it really have to end that way? Only I didn't get unreasonable. Maybe then. No. Next scene stays the same no matter when you cut the one that comes before. We could sit through the movie. We could even go out to the Vistoska right after. We could walk around all evening and talk and have fun, but tomorrow I'll be the same old me. Tomorrow Garen will be the same old Garen. Tomorrow he'll find a new reason to make fun of me. Tomorrow I'll hear the same old jokes from my classmates. Tomorrow I'll look through the ceiling and pray for Ira to come. She won't. Ira. She could probably throw a pebble up to the fifth floor, no problem. Well, maybe not completely without effort, but... She threw a chair. That's probably not as easy as it looks, you know? She'd totally win. And then she'd get a free drink from Marina. Oh, what would her favorite flavor be? Maybe, Baikal? I can see that. I like Baikal too. And then we'd all go to the movies. Yura's probably seen a bunch of American films already. I can imagine her going to the cinema all alone. She'd have no qualms about that. Going together would be so much fun. Today's film was hilarious. I bet she'd be laughing all the way through. I'd like to see that. I think I got some snow on my boots. Crud. It's my fault for coming up with the idea so late. Well, in all honesty, I thought of it when looking down from the roof opposite to Ira's. Just got swept up in the conversation, forgot to share. Also, dragging Marina back there after she got noticed would be rather risky. Something I can't handle by myself, though. What? I don't exactly believe Marina's fury. Even Marina herself never actually believed in it. Frankly, that kind of speculation was plain disrespectful. But even then, it was something I still wanted to do. Snow piles on fast, so the lines need to be as deep as I can make them. I dig all the way to the ground. Oh, is she gonna write like, I miss you or something? Or like a heart? As far as legibility goes, nothing can beats black text on a pure white canvas. By the time morning comes, it won't look nearly. Oh? Why did my screen turn off? Hopefully it's okay? Maybe. I'm gonna wait a couple of seconds. Nom nom nom. Yeah, we're good. Okay, good. Some fun. And I'm not so principled as to just erase it. I'm selfish, and I need today to end a certain way. This end makes me content. I climb down from the frozen ladder and head home. The message sprawls across the playground under Ira's window. We miss you? I miss you. Switch toy if you're there. Oh my god. Wait, that's a hole. Gem signal B. Oh. I think the gem signals are just like memories that she had that she's bringing up again. Oh yeah. You're late. Sorry. You could have waited inside, you know. I was smoking. Marina was out with friends again. Doesn't she get sick of that? She looks around, then conspicuously slips something into my pocket. I don't even need to check to know what it is. Next one will be in 2 weeks. So use sparingly, okay? You think I'm popping these like candy? I don't know. You're the one with an addictive personality. She points to my cig. I can quit whenever I want. That's what they all say. Sure. I puff a cloud at her. Marina crumbles and frantically waves her arms around. Hey. She ends up stealing a couple of drags before I finish. Oh yeah, is it true you threw a freaking chair at Vedic? The heck's that about? Ugh, can we not talk about that? No way, I wanna know, what happened? Nothing. He was obnoxious. Ain't that the norm? I sigh. I hate these stupid interrogations of hers. What's there to explain? It was just irritating. End of story. Oh. Oh, don't tell me. Did he try hitting on you? Marina just needs one day in class with us. No. Gross. Yeah, my bad. They'd be gathering money for a wake if that were true. Don't make me dream. This stupid incident, it happened what, 2 weeks ago? 2.5? Feels like it's been months. Time hasn't felt right for a while though. The pill bottle weighs heavy in my pocket. We're just picking on this girl. What's her face? Asia. Wait, so Marina knows that he actively bullies me? And still brought him? Well, I mean, it was fine, but... Resident doormat. She's whatever. Oh! Oh! Huh. You always stand up for it like that? Well, I don't like being called a doormat. Of course not. It's not my problem. Why now then? It's got nothing to do with her. Those pricks were being extra loud, it ticked me off. I see, if you say so. Can you stop doing that? What's with that look? What? You people. No, really, what? You're not subtle. First that weirdo, now you. Why is everyone treating this like some big deal? Eh? What did she do? Ugh. Just today, or yesterday, I don't know. She caught me in the toilet to apologize. What? What for? For nothing. She acted like it was all her fault. Like she is the prime reason I'm getting so much shit. Give me a break, we've never even talked. Wow, not even a thank you but a sorry? I don't need thanks. It wasn't about her. Well, I guess it would be pretty big for someone in her situation. People like that are starved for any sort of kindness, you know? Oh, so Marina like knows me. I wasn't kind at all. It's a matter of contrast, dummy. Like, if something that happened to me, I wouldn't think too much about it now, but back in middle school it would have been a whole nother story. Like a huge deal. I raise an eyebrow. What's she talking about exactly? Marina smiles and shrugs. Well, no one reached out to me back in my life. Back when my life was all messed up. No, but I know that I'd cherish it a lot if someone did. I wasn't reaching out to anybody though. That doesn't matter. If you helped, you helped. Who cares why you did it? I lean back in the chair. This is all so confusing. What she says makes sense on the surface, sure, but then that logic should apply to me as well. No matter how you looked at it, it doesn't. Cause then that'd mean that Marina... I don't get people like that. She's not a massive tool like the rest of the class, but... ugh, whatever. What do you mean, Marina what? Marina what? I don't want to talk about it. Oh my god. Drac, what are you saying? Woman, am I right? What is the other mess? Wait, Seme? Wait. You know, I will not question. Hey, don't just change the subject like that. What? There's no more to discuss. SMA. I see. SMH shaking my head. SMH my head. Really? You're being kinda cagey. I sigh. I told you, all there is to it. You can buzz off now. Boo. And here I thought I'd get a glimpse into your stone-cold heart. Not happening. I dig into my cake. Would it kill her to be any less nosy? At least now she's the one doing the talking. Some dumb stories from school, some friend drama that I don't really care for. I'm zoning out. It's okay, background noise. Is this unfair? I'm not paying any attention. She knows I'm not. Our meetings have grown rare, she must have noticed that. She's not bringing it up though. Ah, that's so like her. Marina talks like nothing's happening. The screen is going black and white. I guess that's fair. Nothing has happened nor will ever happen. It's pointless. Everything's been pointless. The pill bottle is burning through my pocket. I don't think I can do this anymore. I listen to Marina prattle on like usual. I thought I'd tell her that I'm done right off the bat, but she has a way of dragging you out into some dumb conversation that you can't escape from. No, at some point I could. For the longest time I could turn around and walk away no problem. So why the hell is it so hard today? Why am I so weak? No matter how much I chew, the cake doesn't taste like anything. Oh my. My genius is unappreciated for real. I will destroy you. Okay. We're going to end here. It's been 5.5 hours. We're ending. I'm forcing us to end. I'm forcing it. Okay. We ended on a flashback of Ira and Marina having a little cafe time, except I think the pills are making Ira look at the world a certain way.